we continue. Now, last time we went back to Nekataka. We got a few events during that time. We finished some side quests, some bounty quests. And let me actually see, like the hunt for Earfast, that's the main quest. Beast of Winter, that is a DLC quest. Huana. Bounty Distiller, it's a Valiant Captain, not gonna do that. Last Sanctuary. We need you. That's okay. But we're gonna be doing that. Joino. It's a Raritanian captain, not gonna be doing that. Can we like... It would be nice if we could like maybe on track a quest. Oh, but that's okay. Terms of trade. Bokokohara. Warner captain, not gonna do that. Skipping ahead. I'm probably gonna go to Valiant Trading Company after the deal with the Queen. Dim Prospects. This is also Bokokohara. So Dim Prospects and the Terms of Trade are two quests that are kind of mutually exclusive. Principe Captain, not gonna want to do that. Storms of Bokokohara, let's see. Now this is curious. Both Dim Prospects and the Storms of Bokokohara basically the same quest. From the wreckage. Oh yeah, I'm doing this now. Mapping the archipelago to Kawara, yeah. Painted Masks, Alof. Well, lighted path. We have to go back to Hasongo. Probably gonna do that too. Couriers calling to Kawara, that's another one. Dunnage, okay. Sayuka. Northeast of Nekataka, okay. I think this is just a siren and not a ship, so we should be fine here. Kua or Rehyuku. Okay. Perfect. From the wreckage tells me that I'm supposed to go... We have Maya with us. What are my reputations here? So I got really good reputation with the Principe, which is nice. Really good reputation with the Valiant Trading Company. And Nekataka and Huona. This is probably gonna raise when I go and talk to more, like do more bounties. That's good enough. This is also probably gonna increase a little bit. Okay, now that we're up to speed, we're going here. Now, oh yeah, do I want to go down or do I want to go up? I actually really like Maya as a character. She's really fun. It's unfortunate that Pelaginas hates Shorty so much. I like this fountain. I mean sculpture. Prince.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Cozy?
Nope. So I'm guessing we were supposed to go... Ah, yeah. She did tell us to go upstairs to her garden. In the letter. I remember now. We are gonna have to go to Hasango anyway. To do that other thing. I think I'm gonna do the small things first. I should probably also, like, go on my ship and talk to Alof. Maybe he's gonna tell me a little bit more. Also, maybe if I have the money for it, it wouldn't hurt for me to get... It wouldn't hurt for me to get like a better ship. Hello, Queen. What's up? Should I maybe like buff myself when talking to her a little bit? I'm really considering like maybe it wouldn't be like what's this storm speaker and water shaper. Okay, to just make a solo character or whatever with like 25 in each stat and like enough skill points so to basically be able to pass every skill check to see what kind of options are available.
You return intact. Nagati is not always kind to those who travel upon her domain.
Onikaza touches her brow and nods. 20... I wish it was like he would tell me like what I got here. Like, did I just get 20,000 experience points from this? Because this wasn't the quest like the Ravata gave me.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
She raises her brows at you.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Well, should I do this? Like, Hasongo is under Rawatai jurisdiction, so she shouldn't really care too much about the Naga. Yeah, some of them occupied the colony after EFS drained the Yadra. I let them live.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Onikaza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
Yeah. There is a wariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
The queen nods. He makes for Magran's teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint. Because we did learn that he's just stopping there and he's gonna wait for me there. Tapping her chin, Onikaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aethys makes for Magran's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared for my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Let's just say nothing here. We're not gonna question her judgment, even if she's wrong. She's the queen, after all.
From Port Mage to Hasongo
Ooh.
to Magran's teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory.
I think we just got moderate positive because we didn't say anything. Let's continue.
In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magran's teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magran's anvil.
Onikaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magran's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Let's say nothing. She's speaking. Royalty is speaking right now, and the proper what's procedure here? The etiquette is not interrupt royalty.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
Oh. She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
What do you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now.
Okay.
What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
Onekaza leans forward and rests her chin on her fist. Well, I know they give Rawatai no end of trouble in their early advance.
Akira, if you recall history, then you know why I am protective over the guild.
Uh-huh.
My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
Don't get too cozy, Highness. That false sense of security will get you into trouble.
Ah, shit. Maya, shut up!
Akira, I would not want your employers to think me easy prey.
Onekaza purses her lips at Maya.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nakaro Atoll.
Koiki? What is Koiki? See, Rawatai encroached on Huona lands and made an enemy of the Wahaki tribe. The bloody conflict came to a head at Nakaro Atoll, where Rawatai's warships decimated the tribal force. In the aftermath, the Huona Crown dispatched water shapers to sink Rawatai's most prized vessel, with tenets of iron, as a reprisal and a demonstration of power. We shouldn't say... I don't think I should say anything here.
While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka.
Uh-huh.
Pit your strongest water wizards against their weight in iron and black powder, Highness. We can end this quickly.
Maya, shut up.
Akira, and how long will this contest last in open water?
Onekaza tuts at Maya before shifting her focus back to you.
Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Should we do benevolent, or maybe she's just overworked? No, do you think something is wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease.
Uh-huh.
The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Onekaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Yeah, we got like a total of 20,000 experience points. Each one of us got 4,050. We just need like another 4,215 to level up. Yeah? Yeah, more or less. The shadow on the Nekataka. Let's see. We should go to Periki's Overlook. Okay. Do we have anything else to do here? I don't think we do. Oh, yeah. We got like a moderate... We got like a moderate reputation boost to Huona. Not enough. Not enough to get us to 5, but that's okay. So, yeah, it's actually... I looked up like how reputation works. And yeah, 2 is the maximum for a companion. 2 is the maximum. Or -2. Like here is self-explanatory. Here you get 3 points. Each, like this point is like twice as expensive as the first one, and this one is twice as expensive. So 1, 2, 3, 7. So you basically need like 7 major reputation increases to get like maximum. But these are only 3 points. But if we had like 3 points here and 1 point here, we would be like at 4, for example. Oh yeah, how are we doing here? Okay, I am maximum honest, diplomatic, benevolent. So choosing like rational and clever responses wouldn't hurt. Adair really likes me. Shotty also really likes me. Everyone's pretty chill with me, except Alov, who doesn't really have much going on, but that's okay.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Neketaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsider...
Okay. Now, question is, do I wanna work on this, or should I work on some other stuff to get the Deadfire Company happy? Or the Wanna happy? I think we should continue on as we are for now. Though, we're gonna swap, because we have you here. We're gonna swap Maya for the other dude. Which, of course, I remember his name. I just, Tekehu. Do we have a tavern? I have to go like this. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I could have gone to... I could have gone to the hot springs. Actually, I mean, hot springs, the bathhouse. Totally forgot about that one.
Now, what can I see any?
I'm gonna swap you.
If you want for company, look no further.
And you know what? Yeah, let's get a private dance. Okay. How are we doing with diplomacy? 1, 6. I guess we're okay. Let's go with how much do you have? 3, 4. 4, 9, 11, 13. No, getting 1 point here isn't going to change much. 5, 9. 1 isn't going to change much. Let's go with metaphysics then, and explosives, sure. I feel like Seraphon and Adair are like court party members. Everyone else can basically swap. Like, sure, Shorty has religion, but I could swap her for Adair if I wanted to. Now we get one point, yeah? Oh, he's gonna be able to get like up to level 7. Tough, nah. I think far casting and rapid casting is gonna be pretty good. Let's see, if it's an ice, what was it again? If it's ice, frost or water. This is summon. Okay. Nope. 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 Critical, spell resistance. Let's go summoning. This is water. Fine. Probably not martial casting, but if anything, maybe practiced healer. Well, he is using a rod, yeah? Let's just give him a wand if we need to. Oh wow, he's so much weaker than the others. Than all of the rest of us. That's okay, it's not a big deal. Do we have anything for you that you could wear? Let's see, a ring. Resolve, commitment, nah. Suppress affliction, sure. Just get deflection, yeah. Do we have shoes? I don't see any shoes here. Okay. Perfect. Now, I may be going a little bit longer today, so depending on how I feel.
Do you think Andra's got something in mind for you, Takehu?
For me to exist in this form and to join this crew? I know she does.
It's funny. I fought against Aethys. I'm chasing him now. I don't think he knows a thing about me.
Ikera, it is for us to show the gods why we are worthy of notice.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. The best part of waking up. Oh, that's like that thing. Wait, so... Ah, I see, I see. Don't tell me he's gonna be having, like, withdrawal symptoms, though. The water shipper's guild is unavailable. Curious. Let's go to the Luminous Bathhouse. Oh, you hear a set of heavily armored footsteps from down a nearby ally. So what's up? The narrow streets in this neighborhood are largely deserted at night, and the echoes of heavily armored footfalls carry down the cobbled lanes. You notice two members of your crew, Ora the Mad and Tuliak Longfrost, crouching at the corner ahead of you, their backs to you. See anything interesting? The pair almost leap from their skin at your sudden appearance. Gods above, Captain! Tuliak Longfrost hisses. Are you trying to scare us to death? My heart nearly stopped. Frowning, Ora the Mad glances around the corner, then back to you. Nothing to see here, Captain. Uh-huh. Tuliak Longfrost sighs. Just tell him, Ora the Mad. Ora's eyes roll. We found a chance to make a little coin, Captain. A glance around the corner reveals an aging meadowfolk man, garishly dressed in the styling of a wooden noble. Lamplight glints from the rings on his fingers, and chains around his thin neck. Damnation! I told you, incompetents, that this was not the right street. The words are slurred, as if the man's tongue is too heavy for his mouth. Several men and women, all too heavily armored for the climate, accompany the man. Apologies, master. If we... Shut up, fool! By Magran's flame, is it always this hot? I'd pay 1,000 yuks for another drink. Nah, you're not gonna be robbing people on my watch. Yeah, I know we lost morale, fuck you. I heard that spit. Tuliak Longfrost winces as Ora the Mad spits a fat blob of flame that slowly trails down the wall. Gods, Understood, Captain. Well, return to the ship. The pair slinks away. Hello, Rayo. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Yawning. Are you tired? I hope you're feeling good. Keeping hydrated? Did you eat today? Something for supper? You ate? That's good. Oh, you're hungry. Maybe toast. Toast seems pretty tasty. Like a 1, 2 a.m. toast? Yeah. Okay, let's approach the group. One of the guards leans in towards the man. This is not the safest of streets, sir. Perhaps it's your job to keep me safe, not prattle on like a schoolmarm. At your approach, one of the guards puts a gauntleted hand on the man's shoulder, but he twists out from under it. Finally, someone with a tot in their head. He pads towards you, gesturing in broad swipes of the arm as he speaks. These imbeciles have gotten us entirely lost. Can you point the way to what was it, Quinn's birth, I believe? Oh, greetings, my lord. Yeah, because we are aristocratic, we know how to speak to nobility. Minor positive with the Veiling Trading Company. The man smiles broadly. A gentleman of culture. A pleasure, sir. He bows his head. He blinks as he rises. By the flame, you're the watch of Kednua, aren't you? I attended your court once, Lord Belmer of Echo Bay. He laughs. To find you here, of all places. He scratches his head. I thought you died. Yeah, I got better. Clearly. Yeah, let's just give him directions. There, give him directions. There gives the man and his guards clear, concise directions back to Queen's Birth. You have my sincere gratitude. He bows deeply and offers a small bag of coins. For your trouble. Minor positive with the Valiant Trading Company. Nice. 15 golden swirls, which is like 135 gold, copper. Yeah. I care more about the reputation gain than the money. Is there actually anyone here? Oh yeah, there's the shop.
Shop imp, greetings.
The imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. Show me what you got. Do we have anything we can sell? We probably have a lot of stuff we can sell, so let's just get rid of it. You sell like the regular unenchanted stuff. The traps too. The summoning items aren't really that expensive. What's this? Candied nuts. It's not... Doggies are not too expensive. I like... Oh, some of them are pretty expensive. So, nah. We're good here. We're good here. Oh, yeah. I should also probably take a drink. Wait a second. What's this? Of course. Of course. Ah, that necklace sucks. Let's change it. Because we actually got the penalty too. So the necklace is basically works as an infinite source of white leaf for a little bit. Okay, let's see what's up with the Water Shaper's Guild. We can't fast travel into it. That means something's gonna happen here.
What happened here?
Oh no, everyone's dead. And they're naked. Oh no! They're naked! Someone took their clothes! Who could have done it? Also, the snake people, the Naga are here too. Oh no! Someone stole from the archives! Who could it be? I'm laughing, but like all of these clothes that I took, each one of them is worth 800. So how much? Oh, Kenu, hello, hi.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
The Water Shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths. This guy is the cleaner here. We talked to him before.
What say? Where is Myru?
Dekehu's brow creases with concern.
Ah, for what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Dekehu on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
You call this under control? I just waded through a pool of blood.
Ikira. Naga blood.
I mean, I've seen at least 5 of your people dead. He raises a finger to correct you.
Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb.
Uh-huh.
I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Kenu nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters of his shoulder. Okay, why are they attacking the guild?
I do not know. With great purpose, they throw their bodies back to Rikuhu's bowels. I say this is personal. They strike with anger, not conviction.
Okay, why haven't... He turns his arm and studies a shallow wound. Why haven't you summoned help from the queen?
We are water shapers. Onikaza knows we can walk over a few snakes.
Yes, but it's still important that you tell something happened. You tell your boss that something is attacking you. I mean...
Myru, though. I say she would not turn down reinforcements.
He eyes you up and down, nodding as the idea takes root. Okay, what's causing these tremors?
Not snakes, I say.
Ikenu frowns, worrying the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
Well, I hope Myra leaves something for me.
Ha! I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber.
Mm-hmm.
I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Okay.
I'll handle this.
Oh, I didn't realize I clicked on this. Hey, you're gonna open up? don't have enough perception. We need like 15.
Hey, watch out.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that's fine. Why is it there flanked? Stop attacking him.
Just like that.
This does not work.
Oh, one of a few times where we actually didn't explode our enemies. Yeah, 2 more clothes. Swords are nice too, 300 and a 300 for a bow. We need to kill more Kith.
Of course.
She's gonna be a little bit tough, but it's okay.
Real quiet now. Oh, a curse on all snakes.
Wait, that's Guildmaster.
What for, Cap?
What for? I wanna see if you can steal from her.
Will my eyes be open?
The Guildmaster lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood.
Myru! Oh, gods, look what they've done to you!
The Gehu covers his mouth with both hands as he surveys her injuries.
Peace, Tikehu. I gave back 10 times what I took.
Mm-hmm.
Too many, even for me.
She sputters on a mouthful of blood, but still manages a red-rimmed smile. Okay, we have to get you out of here.
Holding myself together. More important matters.
Mm-hmm. She clutches a wound across her guts and winces.
You are too stubborn to die, old shark.
His voice wavers as a fresh gout of blood seeps between Myra's fingers. How about you cast Lay on Hands? How about Shorty cast a healing spell?
For once, Tikehu, just listen.
The Gehu's a druid. He also has healing spells. We got potions. We got so many things to help her. She raises a steady hand to cover her trembling one.
The rod of the deep. Ugh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to...
Myra coughs, spitting up blood. For every word she struggles to voice, her breath gets progressively shallower.
Find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
I'll find the rod. Just try and stay with me.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
Myra gives you a bleary look as her focus begins to slip away. Escape? What's going to escape?
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens.
I think that's a prayer. She wheezes as she struggles to get words out. It doesn't sound like she's even addressing you any longer. Yeah, that's Ondra, Lady of Lament. Oh, that's a different way. That's a different myth there. Where she fell in love with the moon and trying to get her closer, she brought it down. The Guildmaster's eyes glaze over and she falls silent.
Myru? Myru?
The Gehu takes her by the shoulder and shakes, gently at first, then harder. At last he stops, pulling away and bringing his hands up to clutch his brow.
Isengati. She's dead.
Those are strange last words.
The words of Pariki's devotion, I say. An old prayer to Ngati.
Takehu furrows his brow.
It must have meant something to her.
Well, we still don't know why this is happening.
Myru told us to seek a rod and a door.
Well, the statue's holding a rod or something.
A vague plea, I say, but I would honor her last wish.
He touches his brow, sighing. Let's go then. There's nothing we can do right now.
Ikera, the others will see to her once we've cleaned up the last of this mess.
Takehu regards Myra's corpse one last time before turning away. Do you mind if I look at your... if I take your clothes? Oh yeah, I'm a watcher. I can just speak to her ghost.
The wheel. How it tugs at me. Ikera. And how bright you look.
Myra's attention snaps towards a distant speck of light, but she shakes it off to remain in the moment.
At least in death, I can complete a thought.
She grimaces, down on her swiftly diminishing body.
My rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door.
Myra closes her eyes and concentrates.
Pitied is Ngati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching.
Oh, the pearl orb of the heavens is the moon. I see, I see. Myra opens her eyes again. She nods as her form grows indistinct.
You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
Thank you, Myra. Rest well. Her mouth moves again, emitting no sound. As she fades from sight, she raises a hand to point towards the entrance of the sanctum. She reaches to touch Takehu's cheek, but of course her hand drifts through his skin. He shivers, touched by a passing breeze. No. Is there something here in the grotto?
I smell. Flicked in the air. Onward!
Oh, good.
Okay, we're gonna murder you. Oh yeah, he turned into a shark man. He's also so fast, yeah. Oh wait, we got the rod. Is that it? No, but it was a quest item. Rod of the Deep Hunter. This unassuming length of driftwood hums with power, and waves of energy seem to break against its surface with the relentless pressure of the tides. The copper is well preserved despite its age, and it pulls with an invisible force like the tug of a dowsing rod. I see, a dowsing rod. I think there was... Oh wait, more of you?
Hey, that wasn't it.
Oh, that's my doggy. I see, I see. Okay, we have to weaken barrier. Now, do we not have a... We don't have a specific quest for Takehu. As you approach the door, the carved stone flashes with ethereal light. You feel faint salty breeze gusting from unseen force. Touch the door with the rod of the Deep Hunter. The door reacts at once. A stone panel shifts aside to reveal a circular dial engraved with symbols. This would appear to be a locking mechanism requiring a precise combination. Let's study the symbols. Brushing aside a layer of dust reveals a circular dial with pictographs. Though you could not guess their relevance or relation to each other, you recognize the symbols themselves. The first is the full moon, its light beaming down on the Eora. If only you could have fried chicken at this hour. Oh yeah. Like, one of my favorite foods was, because you never get it anymore. There were these, like, street stands with fried chicken in them. They were, like, fried over an open flame. And they were so good, but you never get them anymore. Because I'm guessing it's because of, like, health standards. Probably. Like, street stands aren't really, they weren't really the cleanest, let's say. Maybe, like, they weren't dirty, but yeah. Probably. I'm just guessing, though. It's a shame. They were good. The fried chicken was really good. And they were not like the big chickens. They were like the small rotisserie chickens. I mean, fire would burn them anyway. It's not like they're gonna survive whatever heat is in the fire. But yeah, it's a shame. But next is the Huona symbol of Undra, classically depicted with the head of an anglerfish and her aspect as Engati. The next is a pair of hands reaching out for each other, their fingertips just barely making contact. And the last is the rain, falling powerfully and inexorably. Okay, I need to remember the prayer. We have the Lady of Lament, the Pearl Orb, the Rain, okay, so we have fish, moon, rain, moon, fingers.
I'll take.
Let's see. We go counterclockwise. Fish. Moon. Rain. Moon. Fingers. Haha! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. You hear clattering and whirring as the dial recedes into the door. There's a low rumble as the doorway opens inward, revealing a dark, narrow tunnel beyond. Let's travel. The air beyond the passage is humid, reeking of stagnant water and something else. Something old, which raises the hairs in the back of your neck. As you take your first step, an ear-splitting roar rises in volume and echoes down the passage, shaking loose the surrounding rocks. Let's go through anyway. You navigate a dark, narrow tunnel, pressing your shoulders together to fit the passage. Oh, it's a dragon! Decide what to do with this hero something something. I mean, he looks pretty cool. It's like a froggy dragon. As the massive upheaval of water settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you before you can make sense of the shape that breached from the depths.
This would be a great fishing story.
Galloway's feckin' spear. That there be a right bonny beast and a half.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
I mean, yeah, it's a dragon. Just... Okay.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
The dragon flares his nostrils and glares at you. Let me get my bearings first. Who are you?
I am Skirillofus.
Skirillofus. He slaps his tail against the floor.
You ever consider a nickname?
Skirillofus narrows his eyes at the door.
Just give it some thought, is all I'm saying.
What is this? One of Andra's whelps?
His snout wrinkles at the keyhole.
Hello.
The keyhole swallows. Oh, if I was a ranger, I could say something, okay. I'm Matombar. Oh wait, hot steam jets from the dragon's nostril. I'm the captain of the Defiant.
I would see this vessel of yours someday, but we will return to that. You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
His eyes narrow into slits.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers, those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art.
Mm-hmm.
An art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
And what covenant? No, Takeho. Could this be true? He stares up at the dragon, oblivious to you until he blinks and returns to the moment.
I only know an interpretation of Ngati's covenant, but Akera, it is possible.
Uh-huh. He nods slowly.
The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did. Soon, there will be no Water Shapers to remember them.
Mm-hmm.
When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies. For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul.
This cannot be true, I say.
The half-breed's naivete is charming. I see why you suffer his company. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks in agony, calling out for a guardian.
Okay. Your soul is stuck here. Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber, How intriguing.
Submerging in the dragon's soul feels at first disorienting, like perusing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy of that soul that should color his soul is grey and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out to you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down and disperse its energy elsewhere, to the Water Shaper students of Neketaka. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation feeling shaky and depleted. I've looked into your soul and it's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the dead fire heeds my call.
Mm-hmm.
I sense a rod among your belongings. My gift to Pariki, my covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise. It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
The dragon lashes its tail in eager, repetitive circles.
We have a responsibility, I say.
Trailing off, Takehu pulls absently on one of his heirs.
But if he speaks truth, the Huana are better served if he remains.
Mm-hmm.
Your opinion is irrelevant, half-breed.
Genuine. Yeah! We made our way to the sea dragon that can spell. Yeah, you can spell... Scoriolapis. Let's see. Well, letting you go deprives the Water Shapers of a useful asset.
The Huana will struggle. If they are worthy, they will endure.
Uh-huh.
Those who are wise will remember their covenant with ancient Ngati.
Okay. Well, Onikaza would have me killed if I set you free. There has to be some other way.
Is your loyalty to a queen of lies so steadfast?
I doubt she even knows, to be honest.
She may not know of me, but she is complicit in this crime all the same. You owe her nothing.
Okay, I have a question.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
You think of yourself as... Wait, what's this? What if you excise the imprisoned portion of your soul to the rest? I got 9 metaphysics and 7 history. Ooh. Well, since this is... Okay, like, do you think yourself as a guardian?
That is a duty as old as the islands themselves. In ages past, there were 3 guardians.
Ooh.
They watched over the Isles, the Adra, and lost to Kaizo.
Ooh.
That is similar to the tenets of Ngati's covenant.
Takehu furrows his brow.
You are perceptive for a fish.
Okay, what do you know of Ukaizo?
A city where Kith spoke to gods. The heart of an empire. I know only what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Ukaizo was gone before my time. Even its myth is dust and ashes.
Oh, okay. You spoke of 3 guardians.
Creatures of unparalleled age and power. Bound, like me, to strengthen the Huana. If they still lived, no foreign ship would trespass on these islands.
Okay, Takehu, is there something on your mind?
Akira, there is too much running through my head, I say.
Okay, who touches his forehead spot.
For another time.
He reaches up and touches his cheek with a shaking hand.
The fish is not ready to know what he only now suspects.
Something like a chuckle echoes in your mind. Okay, back to my other questions.
Kaizo is lost beyond all memory. Better to forget that monument of hubris.
Okay, how did you get in here?
As outsiders threatened the Isles, the power of the Huana waned.
Hydrate.
Pariki sought me out to strike a deal.
Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it. Thank you for the hydrate, Rhea.
She used my soul as a crutch for her water shapers. In exchange, she vowed to protect the Adra.
Well, the water shapers don't protect the Adra. They hold back the Roatan Armada. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Yes, we are drinking, Rhea. We did. And I got my really good... I'm really happy about the, what is this? The game subs that I got. They're really tasty, and thanks to them, I don't have to drink energy drinks with sugar. You have to sleep now. Rayo, I do hope that you have a very nice dream. Have some good sleep, I hope. But yes, the water shapers are holding back the Roatan Armada. Like, if it was just one force trying to attack them, it would be different. But it's like they got enemies from everywhere.
Indeed. The Huana bite off more than they can chew. I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here, cheated and howling in the dark.
Okay, we asked this. We asked this. Okay, what if we excised the imprisoned portion of your soul from the rest?
No, my soul is not for the taking. Not by you, or any of the outsider spirit thieves.
We need just 2 points of diplomacy to convince him. That's a pretty easy one. It can be done without harming you. I just need to inspect the wards. He lets out a distasteful hiss.
Very well. I give you one chance.
Okay.
Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur.
Oh, okay, so he can escape on his own, but he doesn't want to get hurt, because it's gonna really hurt him. I see, I see. I'm sensing another ad, because I don't want an ad to start during this.
Betray me, and I will summon as many waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
But Dragon unclenches his jaw and watches you in silence. What's this? Blessing of the Water Shapers. Okay. Oh, so only this ward is active. I see. Oh, no. Let's all get closer here.
I'll handle this.
A raised wardstone stands out from the watery floor of the dragon's prison. The runes engraved along its surface glow with pale light. Let's inspect it. Enchantments coursing through the stonework keep the dragon tethered to the spot and siphon energy from his soul. The spells of imprisonment look more recent. Ooh. We have enough to not worry here. The siphoning enchantment merely sips at the dragon's essence and disperses it elsewhere. You think it could be used to store the essence, enough to last decades or longer if used responsibly. You can tell nothing else about the enchantments. The ward flashes, causing the rod of the Deep Hunter to tremble in your pack, as if the two share some arcane affinity for each other. So we could strengthen the imprisonment, we could disable all the enchantments, or we could try to siphon to empower the guild and then break the imprisonment. It doesn't tell me how much I need, so we're gonna do this. I know that I have a kitty cat. Let's go with price. I know I have a kitty cat that gives me metaphysics. Very nice. And I know that we have like an incense. Is this incense? No. That's a grenade. This. 2 more metaphysics. You know what? We're kind of gonna go all in so we can be certain. Wait, this only gives me 1. 2 insight, 1 metaphysics. Well, I'm still gonna do this. So we got a total of 3 more. I think it's gonna be worth it. I think it's probably better to do it this way. Because now my metaphysics is gonna be 6 plus whatever we get from our friends. Let's try to siphon energy through enough of the energy. No, wait. Enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild and then break the imprisoning ward. Yes, we get 6 and then we get 6 from the party. Scoriolapis winces but makes no other protest. He shifts his weight from one leg to the other as the runes of confinement begin to crumble. The wardstone itself flashes brighter than ever, resplendent with the dragon's powerful essence.
I feel irregular, lighter, but there is an absence as well.
He eyes the ceiling thoughtfully.
The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
Scoriolapis flexes his claws and lets out an exultant bellow. Will you consider showing mercy against those who wronged you?
Mercy? Only for those who showed mercy to me. The rest...
He splits his jaws into a lethal grin.
Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend...
Over my dick? What? Roaring with triumph, Scoriolapis aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. Wait, oh, I thought I have to go like with all 4 of them. No, it's just we inspect 1 of the 4. Okay. Scoriolapis beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. He stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. Let me just, okay, let me just... This away? Oh, now we could destroy these, yeah? Nah. What are these? Hello, what are you?
I'll take it.
Gimme! Anything here? Give me stuff, please. I mean, hey,
Captain,
we did
word.
good. Dekehu inclines his head and touches his forehead spot. What's up?
When I joined the guild, I was a fish in a dream.
Dekehu looks at the ground between his feet.
Water Shapers were the keepers of our oldest covenant.
Ah,
protectors
shit,
of
an ad
history,
started, I forgot.
Heroes, I say.
Yeah?
Now I see the guild only for what it has become. Ikera, a perversion of the oldest Juana art.
Well, the guild might need a new way forward if it hopes to endure.
If the guild cannot depend on its own teachings, then difficult times lie ahead of us all.
Okay.
I do not want to tarry in this house of regret a moment longer. My thoughts will be clearer in time. You are kind to listen, I say.
Yeah. That's good. Like, I imagine only like the Grand Master knew anything that would be happening right now. Oh yeah, we need you to. Because you give me insight. Insight 1 and metaphysics is probably going to be a little bit better. Arcana is pretty okay. Let's see. Kenu, what's up?
Onikaza will want your report, I say. Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
You knew about it. But wait, Takehu didn't? So how many people knew and how many of them didn't? Oh, this is the prayer. I see. I see. Well, I think we did good. We preserved the power of the Water Shapers. And we freed the dragon who now owes us a favor. I think all in all, that's all in all, I think that's a good deal. Let's just go. Yeah, sure, we can go to the rooftop. Because apparently there's like 30 seconds more of an ad playing, but I think it should be finished, mostly. The weather's most foul today. Why are you outside then?
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes, bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Onikaza raises a trembling hand to her brow.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's Birth on its way to the sea. Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have.
Onikaza pounds her armrest with her fist.
Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon.
You do not jest.
Of course not, why would I? The queen blinks and slowly rises to sit straight on her throne.
About many things, Highness. Not this, I say.
Dekehu folds his arms and closes his eyes. Something about the gesture causes Onikaza to hold her attention on him.
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
Onikaza searches over your shoulder. Periki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around his prison.
Pariki was a whaler before she took up Nagati's art. I say her largest trophy was a secret, well kept.
She sighs, cradling her chin on her palm.
Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire.
Onikaza cuts herself off and snaps her fingers to an attendant.
Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
As her attendants make for the exit, Onikaza leans back in her throne and considers.
Ikera, but I cannot believe... Highness, would you trap another of Ngati's ancient pets?
I would go any distance to protect my people. Can Nagati's chosen say the same?
Onikaza turns back to you, leaving Takehu to pull on his hair and frown.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
Should I go... Let's go for the metaphysics. The forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prism.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her, all at the cost of this beast's freedom.
Onikaza raises her brow.
If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost.
A sinking feeling accompanies her thoughts, as if Onikaza feels a vast well of uncertainty opening beneath her.
What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild?
I siphoned his soul using the prison wards. Your water shapers should be fine. She closes her eyes and nods, taking each breath slowly.
What Pariki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art.
I am not feeling very sacred today, Highness.
Takehu, what was the dragon but Nagati's gift to the Huana? You are out of practice interpreting your mother's omens.
She waits for an answer to this rebuke, but Takehu holds his silence.
This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Onikaza inclines her head and touches her brow, holding the pose long enough for attendants to draw in sharp breaths and look to you with awe. I like how at the end of this conversation the rain stopped. the rain stopped. So it's like, oh, it's over now. It's sunshine. Where do we go from here, Highness?
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Nekataka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki. My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Huana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong.
Onikaza thumbs her chin and nods.
The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
Go on.
I have hesitated to let the trading companies see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's Iron Fleet.
I have questions before I agree to this.
Ask. I would not have you journeying to Oryokoiki uninformed.
She opens her palm to you and nods. Oryokoiki, the cursed land of corpses?
The corpses refer to the pungent Koiki trees. The curse.
She shrugs.
There are Nguithan ruins on the isle. I say our ancestors were either superstitious or had no taste for Koiki.
I'd like to know more about them.
It is said the Wahaki did unspeakable things to survive the downfall of our ancestors, cannibalizing the injured and making blood sacrifices to the gods. As the dust settled, the other tribes learned to keep their distance from the tribe. Those who do not think like my brother say the Wahaki never recovered from the loss of Ukaizo.
And what do you seek to gain from this alliance?
The Huana are always stronger together than we were apart. I want the Wahaki to remember this. Today, we are tribes, united under the gods. Tomorrow, we can be an empire, and the Deadfire our protected haven.
Okay. I heard enough.
Akira, then you will seek out the Wahaki and bring their strength to the Kahanga?
Well, I'm gonna make contact with them and hope for the best.
Sail for the Isle of Oryokoiki and return when you have an answer from the tribe, whether fair or foul. The island lies northwest of Nekataka.
Northwest. Okay.
There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. I'll remember that.
Write it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Wahaki are not a trusting people.
Okay, just a second. I'm gonna write it down. Over crumbling mountains. Across blighted seas. Very nice. I got it written. I got it in writing. Very nice. We got maximum Huana reputation. I do think we should probably go for the Royal Deadfire Company and the Hyoko terms of trade. In this conflict between terms of trade and dim prospects, I think I should go for the Deadfire Company. We should also go and talk to the... what was it? What was it again? The Valiant Trading Company. To see if we can actually continue that one quest. Actually, no, this is gonna be quicker. Queen's birth and... oh. Let's go to the Map Emporium. And we can just go from here. We can just go from here. What did that guy say? Oh, the Dock Magician. I'm also gonna have to go to the ship, right? See what's up, like, if I can get a disc. Oh, hey, we can talk with you. What's up?
I thought Aethys was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
The guy who scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
Aethys was more curious about me than I was about him.
And you knew things he did not. Ah.
The guy who bites his thumbnail.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
Mine won't shut up. He raises a hand to his lips and stifles laughter, shaking his head.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
He trails off, looking away.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
Well, they should probably let us figure it out for ourselves. He likes progressiveness. Very nice. As he weighs your word, Tegehu winces a little. Tegehu pinches his lower lip and smiles.
To be worshipped. To have others interpret your design.
Tekehu sighs, pulling back his hair.
Such a burden. And mortals demand it so. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Tekehu spreads his palms and frowns. Are we still talking about Eothas? He pauses, blinking at you with a handful of hair pressed between his fingers.
Akira, I did not wish to burden you. These days I am having to think harder than my pampered years.
Yeah, thinking sucks, I know.
You will forgive the handsome fish if he is as curious as the green god.
He rubs the back of his neck and chuckles.
At least Eothas has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Tekehu to worry about.
The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Tekehu's soul. Let's surrender. We want to talk to Ondra. Once again you find yourself in Ondra's waterlogged hall of power. The tide swaying of bioluminescent chandeliers casts uneven rays of light down on her court.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Ondra props her chin on her fist and studies Tekehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
She pulls away with a wet, slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. The world reasserts itself all around you. Tekehu wears an uncertain smile, tipping his head inquisitively. Let's be off. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. No. Like this, but we don't really have a way to... Oh! You're here now. Very nice.
Glad to see you in one piece, Watcher. I heard you had an eventful trip to Hasongo.
I did?
The truth is that much of this archipelago is still a mystery to us. And such mysteries are often fatal, as the Royal Deadfire Company discovered. Perhaps if you relay your findings to Director Castle, he will finally grasp that truth.
Oh, are you in charge here?
An interesting question.
Governor Alvari's mouth twists in a rueful smile.
Director Castle coordinates the Valiant Trading Company's operations across the region.
Uh-huh.
He's been eager to speak with you since your little encounter with the Cantonechesi. You will find his office upstairs.
Have I talked to this person? I don't remember.
Should you have need of work or information, however, perhaps I can be of assistance.
Yeah, I have some information about Hasongo.
The Royal Deadfire Company's outpost, yes? Director Castle has some interest in that place, I understand. You will find him upstairs.
She smiles to soften the dismissal.
Was that all? Safe travels.
Okay. That means we can now finally talk to the director, yeah? I mean, she told us that he wants to speak to us. So it just makes sense that we would go to speak to him, yeah? Maybe we're gonna have to speak to these guys, but... Hello!
Ado, Watcher. I'm still not sure how to account for these losses in the reports. Divine interference? An act of the gods?
Oh yeah, they actually probably make... It's pretty difficult. Okay. Sarasa sighs and frowns at the papers on her desk.
What can I do for you today, Watcher?
No, it's okay.
Ado, Watcher. What can I do?
Okay, she doesn't have anything to say. Seems like from time to time she has something new to say. Hello, can I go in? He's not in. Okay. It's Is it because it's too... Wait, no, no, no. We have to wait outside, because they're gonna throw us out, yeah? They're gonna throw us out if we stay overnight. And I don't want to stay in the toilet waiting for like 15 hours. Let's do this. This is just waiting. We're gonna wait until it's midday. Wait. Oh, we're almost... Wait, we can wait for 26 hours more? Right now, it's 4 p.m. How is it that waiting 24 hours... Wait, a day has 27 hours? I never realized that. Huh. Okay. I never realized that. Okay, Mr. Director, man, are you up here? I don't even know if he's gonna be here, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to check, yeah? The governor told us to meet him. No. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be after we deal with that other job. Still though, how are we still just 1 point here? Okay, we're gonna have to do a few things, but first we wanna... Let's go to the Brass Fortress. We're gonna go to the Brass Fortress because I wanna make sure that maybe, like, maybe we can get some moderate positive or like major positive with them by talking to the bosses, yeah? Imperial Command... I think it was lower, yeah? Oh, a familiar voice. Who's this? As you follow the winding streets of Neketaka, the usual city sounds of cartwheels against cobbles and shouting vendor fades, replaced by the cacophony of a heated argument on the verge of boiling over. One of the voices rings familiar, Oswald from the Defiant. Sneak. As you round the corner, you see Oswald surrounded by a group of unfamiliar soldiers. From the dress, you jump believe they're locals. They shout at Oswald, who returns the yelling with interest, though you can't make out the actual matter of the argument. One of the sailors shoves Oswald against the wall, and the hand of another thug lingers dangerously near his weapon. Let's approach openly, because we don't want to piss off any of the Rawatayan or the Valiant soldiers, yeah? Oswald's eye meets yours and widen.
Captain, thank the gods, I could use a hand here.
Captain, the unfamiliar sailor scowls as she looks you over.
You should teach your sailors better manners. This southern fool got sick all over our boots.
Her compatriots nods, eyes searching you. No, let's just pay them for the boats. This is for Neketaka, not the Huana. So we do want to get positive reputation with Neketaka, yeah? Yeah, and it's only like, what, 300 copper? It's fine.
You'll take those coins if you know what's good for you.
Shorty draws an invisible line across her throat with the point of her sickle. Shorty, why? One of the sailors takes the purse you offer, weighing it in her gloved hand. Aye, friend, it's about evens things between us and your mate. The sailors walk away, leaving you with Oswald. Oh, hey, we got morale. Nice. Oswald approaches you, grinning openly. Thanks, Captain. You truly saved me just now. Yeah, be more careful. Next time I might not be there. Yes, Captain. Oswald heads off towards the ship, whistling along the way. Oh shoot, I was also supposed to go to the ship dude. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there after this. I'm actually considering selling some of the uniques.
It's impossible to cheat at Hazatoa.
How is it impossible? Of course it's possible.
He acts like he's gonna do one thing, then he does something else.
That's not cheating.
That's called strategy. And don't you work for Atsura?
Oh, okay. Actually, maybe they're gonna say something more. Ayo, we met before on a ship. Wait, was it you? I don't remember.
Clear skies.
Nope. Maybe... What was it, the Hazatoa? Maybe you? Like, I did the job for you, but the quest just finished. Hazanui.
Grand Secretary Atsura wants to meet with you. He's in his office downstairs.
Did the Yequin honor Kansas fruit basket? Her expression darkens and she draws on her pipe.
I got our message all right.
She sighs angrily, smoke filtering through her teeth. Okay. What was all that black powder at her songo? A look of surprise passes over her face. She tries to cover it with a grunt.
Noticed that, did you?
Uh-huh.
Saltpeter is one of our chief resources at Rawatai, and we believe in putting resources to use. Now you can see why we didn't want the Valians nosing around our fort.
Okay. What happened to your hand? She extends her arm, holding the prosthetic between you. It's an exquisite piece, with reinforced joints in each of the fingers and a smooth, sanded finish.
It happened a year into my first command.
Oh.
We were chasing pirates along Rawatai's south coast, and they landed a shot right next to our magazine.
Oh.
A lucky hit.
She's quiet for a moment.
I ran below. The fire was already spreading and making for our powder stores. I smothered what I could with my uniform, pulled the rest away with my own hands.
Mm-hmm. If you hadn't, you and your crew would probably have died. She nods.
We don't get to choose our challenges, do we? Just the way we meet them. There's a cost to every victory. And the win goes to those willing to make a sacrifice.
She considers the wooden hand, turning it in the light. You sense satisfaction in her gaze.
I'll bet you already know a thing or two about that. And if you don't, Deadfire will teach you soon enough.
Okay, bye-bye. I think we're pretty close to getting, like, the next reputation level with them, though. So it shouldn't be too bad, yeah? This is probably gonna be quickest.
Will your mighty fortress protect you from the Audra Colossus?
Much better than wooden huts, my friend.
You cannot stand against such a fool.
Okay, let's go... Oh. Let's go to the Bardacho estate. And from there, we're gonna go to the shipwright. Oh, wait, really? You're gonna do this to me? Okay, it's another random event. A confusing network of natural and kith-hewn tunnels run between the Brass Citadel and the Gullet. Most of the larger thoroughfares thoroughfares are well-traveled and familiar, but the narrow branches that spread from them are a confusing muddle of twisting halls and dead ends. The tunnel along your path has collapsed. A giant rock is its new immovable door. Laborers mill about it, but there seems little actual labor occurring. You might be able to find another way through the city, but the detour could take hours. Speak to the workers. The Raparu mutter along themselves, but grow quiet and avert their gazes at your approach. The Guaro foreman glances up from a slat of palm and raises a hand. Greetings, noble watcher. We work to fix this tunnel, but for now then, the way is closed. He bows his head. The servants of Nekataka always apologize for any difficulty or delay. Remember that with nothing but time and water, Ondra reshapes entire continents. Oh, no. This is not what I'm gonna do. I think I can help. Iguaru's eyes widen. With Watcher, the city has given us this task. We stay working. You need not lift your fingers. Just so, Captain. We should not dirty our beautiful hands doing a laborer's job for them. The Kahoot tips his head to usher you onward. No, I'm just gonna use a hammer and chisel to break the slab in two. You pass the workers. The largest stone fell at an angle, suggesting you might be able to leverage it free. Finding holes and gaps in the stone, you widen the tunnel's opening until you can pass through. A musty wind whistles across your face, a seaborne stench on its breath bearing a bleating clamour from the darkness, a cacophony of mindless chittering and chirping. For a moment you think you hear someone snapping their fingers. But shadows before you split and twist erratically, congregating and dissolving again before resolving into a bedlam of leathery wings. Dark home is new home! Tears and a shrill voice before you, a screech from one of the many imps crowding the tunnel. Leave! They flock forward, hideous cave bats fleeing before them and towards you. The Huona scatter in terror, leaving you to the beasts. Oh. Well, I mean, hey. Just gonna do some murder. I feel like you could do a nice little cleansing wind, like Kamehameha here. And you just stay here. Okay, just murder. Go like this. Oh wait, stop it! I didn't realize these guys were so weak. Oh wait, they're invisible. Oh, they turned invisible. Where are they? Oi! Now, there you are. Do a storm.
Oh, that's the stuff.
We're good.
You need something?
That was just my fault.
Son of a cur!
Akira, it is no problem.
Oops. That's fine. But that was a stick, please. Oh, I stopped here. Very nice. Okay, Mr. Shipwright. How much money do I have to pay you for a nice big ship? Because we like big ships, yeah?
Cotter recognizes a friend. Cotter's just making sure no one bothers.
Okay, where's Zamar? There he is.
You again? Oh, come to...
Let's see. A junk is 108,000. A 100,000, huh? So many cannons they sell. It's a lot of stuff here. Hmm. Uh, 108,000, huh? I mean, I could probably afford it if I sold a lot of the unique equipment. Yeah, I would be able to get them. Breaker Scepter. Oh, this belongs to Alof, that's why. That's okay. I think we are going to be able to get the money. Like, I don't think I'm going to be fighting too much with my ship right now. I think we're good. We leave by sea. Now, we have a few things to do, yeah? We kind of want to go to Dunwich. We do have a bounty there. Like, it would probably be smart to go... Okay, that's no. Ori Okoiki, that's one of the things. So going more north, going more east, I'm assuming is gonna be... Wait, we also have to go to Hatsongo. Finish Adair's quest. We want to swap Pelagina with the dude, because we're gonna be continuing her quest. Adair looks up expectantly as Byrne disembarks to the fight without a word to anyone. Byrne begins to head off, staring straight ahead with sunken eyes, and doesn't break stride when he passes Adair.
Byrne.
The boy has taken another several steps before he seems to have heard anything at all. And when he stops, he doesn't turn to face Adair at first, as though keeping his options open. A long moment passes. Then, with persisting hesitation, he turns.
I'm not sure what you want to talk about. I have my life, and I know it's because of you. I know I should be thanking you. But the truth is, I don't know if I want to be here now, or what I'm supposed to be doing. And I still don't know what to say to Aethys when I meet him one day.
It should be the other way around. He's the one who owes you an explanation.
Burn avoids Adura's gaze.
You hear me, kid? He owes you.
Burn gives an absent nod, still looking down, and says no more. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's swap a party. We don't need Shotty with us. I don't want her to clash with Pelagina anymore than she should. So let's just go with Pelagina and Tekehu. And we need to go to Dunnage. Also, wait a second. Let's go down and talk to Alof, because we haven't talked to him at all. Where's Alof? There he is. It's kind of... There's not too much space around here.
Great and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it.
Alof is twisting the edge of his sash between his hands, a purposeful frown on his face.
The Rawatayans we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Hasongo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers.
I'm gonna have to report truthfully.
You make it sound so simple.
He spreads his hands in exasperation.
Don't you worry what will come next? What events you might move forward?
I mean... Of course, that's why I choose my words carefully.
I still don't understand how you can truly know what they will mean.
Okay, what is this really about, Alof? Conversing in here is kinda dangerous. Because Pelagina is, like, super happy about it, but... Wait. Maybe just in this room? What is this really about, Alof? He sighs through his nose, his lips pressed together.
It reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding.
He rubs the back of his neck.
I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marge. As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various Animancy operations in the region.
What for?
Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail.
A spark of pleasure gleams in his eye. That's smart.
Merely a first step.
Still, his eyes redden, his ears redden.
After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition.
Go on.
It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure.
He clasps his hands behind his back and begins pacing.
That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could undo the Leaden Key without understanding how it works.
Okay, let's just listen.
I found references to an ancient Leaden Key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible. And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia.
And you think that by observing them, you can learn how the Leaden Key works?
And how to destroy it, yes.
Okay.
Most sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name. I don't know where in the Deadfire they are exactly. But I was hoping we could look for them together.
He folds his hands, looking hopeful and a little sheepish. I mean, hey, I'm gonna help you as best I can.
That's all I ask.
He bows his head. Nice. Watch for signs of the painted masks. You know what? We're gonna take Alof instead of Shotzi for now. We've done her quest, her companion quest, I mean. We don't really need healing that much since we're only playing on story mode. And I have healing too. You know what? Yeah, I'm smart. I can do this. I thought about it myself even. But yeah, this way, at least we're gonna have someone with a quest with us, yeah? So, why is everyone... Okay, whatever. Alof. Now, Eder, we don't need him, but he is very important to us because he's useful. He's got mechanics. Maya, we still have her quest, but we're not doing it right now. We're gonna swap Pelagina out after her quest. So we're fine for now. Someone leveled up. Probably Alof. Can I level you up from here? No. That's okay. Let's go to Dunnage. I don't know where we have to go from here, so let's just leave here. Oh wait, no, you go here. Okay, Alof. How much do we have? 2, 8, 10, 10. That's 4 points. 19. Okay, we're good here. Uh, 5, 10, 13. That's gonna be 5 points. Let's go in inside here then. And with Arcana, yeah. Now, oh, this is like a new power level. We have this in our spellbook. We have this. What do we have here? Forecasting is probably something I want. Quicker casting, probably no. Let's do a Blast of Frost, why not? Now let's see. Wondrous Torments. Bow target. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, more. 2 more, I think. Okay, that's a new level, new power level. Gaze of the Yadrogan. That's a really good and powerful spell. We want it. It's area of effect. Radius from cat. Sure, why not? Martial summoning. This is okay. Okay. What's this? Death Ring. Yeah. It's for a full area of effects. We're good here. You have this, you have this. Let's give you, like, his weapon doesn't really matter. As long as it's a ranged weapon. Let's just give him this. Oh, 1 more level, okay. That's 1 more power level here. A late fireball. What do we have here? Increasing in power stuff. Martial power. The chaotic orb. We want this. What's the summoning of a weapon? This is also the summoning of a weapon. No, that's a combat spell, which is pretty good, actually. Like, for 30 seconds, he gets +5 to his physical stats. Okay, now. Signs of the Leaden Key. We haven't seen the signs. I think despite like not having this step of a quest, we probably would have been fine just if we did this before getting it. We would already know about it. That's subtle. That's subtle? A dude. We need to find a dude. Udita!
What's a good word, Scuttler?
No. Problem is, Chorno is a Roatan captain. We don't wanna like attack other factions actually. Okay, not here. Let's go to King Scoffin. Like, if we're looking for a person, it would make sense. It would make sense to look in a tavern, yeah? Oh yeah, have you ever heard of a Tatzel? No? Pretzel? Do you have information?
Did you need help with some...
Nope. What about you?
How can I ease your...
No. No, Elias is not an important character. I mean, they are important because they are like Kickstarter backers, but not for the quest.
That's her!
Oh, Yingfrit. Hello? As you approach Yingfrit, she tenses but does not run. Her eyes go wide when she meets your own, shoulders high with a hunted look etched into her long face. Mordware strains in your grasp, pulling desperately towards the figure in the crowd.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Her face is pale, her brow beaded with sweat. You act like a hunted woman. Why?
I had thought... I hoped to never...
She rubs a shaking hand across her eyes, which are red-rimmed and bloodshot.
Why did you bring it here?
She sinks back against the stone of the doorway and hangs her head.
You said you would come back for me, but you never did.
Mordware's voice is unsteady, strained. It pulls towards Yingfrit as if it were a needle, and she a lodestone.
Alone for all those years, picked up and discarded by countless strange hands, hoping every time that they might be yours. What did I do wrong?
I mean, you want to kill everything. That's one thing.
It was no fault of yours. It is I who am to blame.
Yingfrit kneels and lays a scarred, tentative hand on the flat of Mordware's blade. Well, you clearly care for Mordware. What happened?
It was shame.
Oh? She runs her fingers lightly down the length of a blade. Mordware leans into her touch, warms beneath it.
I was born a cipher. As a young woman, I was apprenticed to a master animancer. He was keen to refine the art of housing souls.
Uh-huh.
And he believed someone of my abilities might be an asset to his aim.
Okay.
My parents made a pretty copper on that deal.
She spits on the ground and grimaces.
When I left him, I took Moldware with me. I thought it was my responsibility to look after it. I decided that my penance for Moldware's creation would be to hunt those who used animancy for terrible ends.
And you did your penance how?
For a time, I took a position with Dunreed Row in Defiance Bay.
Mm-hmm.
I saw things that haunt my nights still. With every unscrupulous animancer brought to justice, my guilt grew, knowing I was their equal in evils done.
She shifts her weight from foot to foot, unable to meet your eyes.
I fled for Deadfire to the Principe, but I was too naive to know that shame has fleet feet. It devoured me. I thought if Moldware were gone, I might finally be free of my shame. How foolish I was. But what of you? What do you want?
She takes an unsteady breath and turns her attention back to Moldware.
I don't remember my life before, so I can't hate you for stealing it from me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive your betrayal, but...
The sword leans heavily on Ingrid, pressing its hilt into her thigh.
I would still prefer to stay with Ingrid if she would have me.
Leave, what about us? No, it's fine, it's okay.
But I care for you as well.
The sword leans away from Ingrid and towards you. It presses into your leg.
I have to wonder, what'll happen to me after both of you die? Can my soul even return to the wheel?
I don't know.
Though I've only known life as a weapon and I've no desire to die, neither do I want to live forever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only a weapon. A tool. And even though you're still a ham-handed halfwit, I trust you. So you decide.
Well, I'll take up Ingrid's duty to Moldware if she's so determined to abdicate it.
You're right. After what I've done, I have no claim to it.
Ingrid grimaces. She glances once at the sword, then quickly away. As Ingrid turns to leave, she walks slowly, as if waiting for someone to call after her, but Moldware says nothing, and neither do you. You feel a feather-light touch on your mind. Countless voices swell, and their ethereal tongues speak only apologies. Then, like the breeze, they're gone. Soulbinder. Oh, wait. Did you screw me over? Oh, game. If you screw me over... Wait just a second, what is this? Quality superb. Wait, we can enchant you now? No, we could make you legendary if we wanted to. I don't know if I want to spend the money on making you legendary. So despite me not finishing the requirements there.
Hey, so...
Moldware's tilt cycles between hot and cold and decisive.
we need to talk about what happened with Ingrid.
How are you doing?
Good? Bad? I don't know how to feel.
Mm-hmm.
Should I be angry she was willing to let me go? Should I be happy you wanted to stay with me?
I mean, it's not unreasonable for you to feel both. I mean, that's a lot for any person to process.
Could you stop being right all the time? I hate it.
I mean, what can I do? I'm just so good at this.
You know what? You're right. We're good.
Yeah.
I'm happy. The past is past, and all that emotionally healthy philosophical shit people say when they want to pretend they're over something. Hey. Thanks. You know, for everything.
Yeah, of course. I just want you to be happy.
Ew. I think your sincerity's rubbing off on me.
What will the other weapons think? Before you get all bent out of shape. I'm kidding. Mostly.
Moldware's hilt begins to emanate a gentle glow. Its size and the hilt warms, soothing and familiar. Through the sword's words fade, the warmth remains. Nice. Too bad we didn't make her legendary, but that's okay. Wait a second, it became a different weapon. Because we had a lot more backstory. I wonder if it would change, like if her tasting so much human blood would mean that somehow she would just decide to... Oh no, to kill Ingrid? Okay, I kind of need to see, like, enchantment value. Sword descending, let's see. Dagger. Do we want to use this axe instead? No. We don't really have a better sword right now. Like, there has a legendary weapon, an exceptional weapon. A hammer and chisel, we need to get one. There it is. Wait, we can... Oh, nice! Oh, nice, nice, nice! I didn't realize we could just stack, like, 5 of them here. More pickaxes, please. Spyglass doesn't go away, and the torch is here. Torch is just one, because it's considered a weapon. Rosanella?
If it's a drink you're wanting, I got enough grog stock to drown a shark. Food's another story. What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Hello, Red Bull. You don't... Well, I don't need them in my personal inventory. Because I'm always afraid that... Oh no, you don't have this in your inventory. Too bad for you, you don't get to use it. Not in your experience. I think we're fine here, though. Because we don't really... I'm not really using items. So I'm okay here. Now, we need to find that guy. That saddle. Here in the treasure trove, maybe? This is not... Wait. If he got kidnapped here, he could probably be on top of a tower. Let's go there.
What have you been up to, Aloth, since we left Twin Elms?
Oh, quite a lot. I've been around the Eastern Reach, traveled to Old Valia.
That right? Well, who took you there?
I'm perfectly capable of traveling on my own, you know.
Of course I know that. Just never seen it is all.
Who am I with? So, I'm trying to get as much good reputation with everyone as I can. Right now, I have the Principi and the Huana maxed out. I don't know why Neketaka is a separate one. It probably doesn't matter that much. Ultimately, though, I think I'm gonna want the Huana. Like, if I have a choice where there's no other way to progress, but I have to make a choice between these 5. I don't know if it's gonna be either Huana or Neketaka. I don't think these would be exclusive. But, well, the Valiant Trading Company and the Royal Deadfire Company are basically colonizers. And we don't like colonizers that much. Like, sure, they're bringing trade, but they're... Like, these guys are very militaristic, and they would, like, conquer everything if they could. These guys are all about profit. Thing is, they're gonna cheat on their contracts, because we've seen them do that. I imagine they would be, like, on top of a beacon. Also, beacon, is there, like, an Adravane here? Also, is Forantes gonna be upset at me because I kind of screwed over his deal with the slavers? I don't know. We're gonna talk to him too. Well, we want to go up here first. Where the hell are... In Dunwich. I should look for them there. How am I supposed to look for them there if nowhere I was, nowhere I went? I haven't seen them. Unless he really like here somewhere, but Dwight Pim, do you know Tatsettle?
You have my ear, Casita.
No.
Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Captain Ferrante.
When one makes a business arrangement with me, I expect them to honor it, Casita.
Uh-huh.
Need I remind you, the entire point of dealing with the Chaffet Crookspur was to make inroads with them. My special associate.
He tugs at his sleeve, coughs irritably.
However, we shall consider this an opportunity lost and put it behind us. You do still hold immense value as an investment for my success.
He nods.
Come, let us share a fine conversation.
Do we want to give him Riven's sword? Sure.
Yet by some means you have acquired it. How remarkable. Ah, I know these symbols.
As Ferrante examines the sword, he sucks in a sharp breath.
This is the Burning Palace, see?
Uh-huh.
The symbol represents the Dokotsi family, which means you are in possession of the royal sword of Gran Vaelia, the Engoliero do Esbirs, ac?
His face flushes with excitement, and he endeavors to unsheathe the sword, arms trembling from the effort. Alas, a stab of dismay cuts across his face.
Merla, but it appears to be sealed tight. Perhaps we might use this to bargain with Rivan, should we ever chance a meeting with her.
Almost reluctantly, he hands it back to you. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. I've no idea where the guy is. Like, we've been to King's Coffin. I've been to the Regent Court. They went to Dunwich. Are they, like, on a ship here? Around here?
I must say, our adventures together have been a welcome change of pace.
Thank you, Alof. I appreciate your company too.
When we first met in the Deerwood, you were struggling for your sanity. Now you're fighting for your soul.
I actually wasn't struggling at all.
I can't imagine the weight of that burden. And yet you've borne it, and more remarkably.
I mean, you seem to be holding up pretty well too.
I'm glad it appears so, though I'm hardly in the same position as you.
He gives you an almost pitying smile.
The gods have sent you after Aethys, and every power of note in Deadfire has their own plans for you.
He tilts his head.
That puts you in a position of incredible influence.
Uh-huh. Pelagina nods, the corners of her mouth turning to a faint grin.
I've known you to be a person of rare kindness.
Uh-huh.
Still, I'm pleased to see that you don't take your responsibilities lightly.
I mean, hey, I merely think things through.
If only more people did as much.
Uh-huh.
I hope you'll remember this in the days to come.
Watcher, if you have a moment,
Oh?
I'd like to tell you something.
Yeah, what's up?
I appreciate that you have been helping me, helping the Republics.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you have an important purpose in the Deadfire, and that purpose is not the same as ours. Still, I hope you can see the potential the Republics have to do good here.
There is potential, yes, but the situation is complicated.
Quite. But I trust you will continue to support us in the future.
She smiles and nods faintly to you, but a whisper of suspicion twitches into the corner of her mouth.
Goodest.
Nice, nice, nice. All of the duty with it was pretty good here.
We are both mucking about with them, are we not?
Aye, but I be a furry blue pirate and you be... well, you.
I am a servant. My country has needs and I tend to them as best I can, regardless of company.
Maybe you?
Keep moving. This here is for the crew of the Divine Barge. You ain't a part of it, so you ain't getting inside.
I'm in the good graces of the Principe. Surely that should count for something.
Listen, I'm from the Deerwood. We don't lick someone's boots just 'cause they're important.
Uh-huh.
I won't even curtsy when I throw your ass out of here. Now get!
Père Complanca, let us pass. I know you have Jacquelot. I have known him since I was a girl in the Republics.
So, why should I care?
He saved my life. He has saved the lives of many of our kind. Whatever you think he has done, you have the wrong idea about him.
Eh.
A grimace twists her face. She rubs the fur in her right ear, looking to the door then to you. Let's nod.
Fine. I probably won't live to regret this.
She turns to the door while sliding a key from a pouch at her waist. With a quick twist, the door is unlocked and opened.
After you.
Okay, let's see what we get here. We don't want to, like, kill these guys because I think they kidnapped him, so he's gonna help them.
By your presence, Captain. What brings you to this place?
We've come for the animancer you've abducted, Giacomo.
I see. We ourselves have been debating what to do with Giacomo for quite some time.
Giacomo stands near the back of the room, nervously assessing you. Though he appears unharmed, he flinches at every movement the pirates make. Tadzato looks to the ceiling, apparently lost in thought. He sighs deeply and closes his eyes for an uncomfortably long time. At last, his head drops and he nods resolutely.
We are lost in the woods. You will guide us out by traveling the branching paths of Altleha.
What?
A forest is defined by its boundaries. There are a finite number of ways through a forest, just as there are a finite number of ways this can end.
Uh-huh.
I know the ways out of the forest, but you will choose the paths to take.
Very well. The captain draws forth a small wax tablet and plain metal stylus. He scratches a few words on the tablet and lightly poises its stylus over the surface before looking to you.
A woman is with a child, and she learns that if the child is born, it will suffer greatly and have a short life.
Oh wait, is this a quiz? Oh, okay.
If she ends the child's life before it truly begins, is this good or bad?
Saw enough of that during the Legacy. Answer simple enough. When they ended it early, that was bad beyond measure. And when they didn't, same thing.
I mean, you're saving Reef. It is a lot more complicated, but that's like a non-answer. I think saving people grief is probably better than having them, like, suffer. So yeah, it's probably better than worse. His only response is to briskly make a small mark on his wax tablet.
You discover a powerful new technology.
But you are afraid some people may misuse it for ill purposes.
Uh-huh.
Would you destroy the technology? Regulate access to it? Or make it available to everyone equally?
Certainly it should not be destroyed. It would only be a matter of time before someone else made the same discovery.
Yep, regulation is probably going to be more useful here.
Well, there's always the potential for ill, but we cannot govern people by removing their choices. We must trust that reason and moderation will win out.
Well, I think it should be regulated. He nods and makes another small mark on the Vox tablet.
An enemy of yours is being persecuted. The grounds of the persecution are, by measure of your own compass, unfair. Would you allow the persecution to continue, or would you intervene to stop it?
I would stop there, yeah. He looks down at the Vox tablet and makes a third small mark.
You learn that someone who does great good for many people is unintentionally going to do great harm to many people. The harm may not be great, or it may be so great that it dwarfs the good they have done. You have an opportunity to prevent this by killing them. Do you do so?
That's dumb. Why would I have to kill them? I could just tell them, hey, what you're doing is kind of BS, and have them maybe change, adapt, overcome.
In a world that is not the one I have proposed, perhaps. But these are the branching paths.
I wouldn't kill them. I would just tell them that they have to fix stuff.
Very well.
He makes a fourth mark on the tablet and then takes it in both hands, counting the tallies.
Your path has led to this conclusion. We will release Giacomo, but his research must be destroyed.
Why?
And if he resumes this research, we will hunt him down and kill him and everyone else involved.
On what grounds? You haven't even explained what he's done.
Giacomo has discovered a method by which one may detect a godlike fetus in a mother's womb.
Uh-huh. Quetzalcoatl's words hang in the air. The captain waits for Pelagina's reaction, but she remains silent. She clenches her jaw and nods for Quetzalcoatl to continue.
In the Deadfire Archipelago, parents consider a godlike child to be a blessing. From Bereth and Helia to Andra and Galawain, all are beloved, save those of Scan.
Uh-huh.
Appearing mutilated at birth, many godlike of Scan are killed with the tacit approval of the tribe. Those who aren't killed lead miserable lives.
It is awful, yeah.
I agree, as does my crew, which is why we decided to bring Giacomo here to decide what should be done about him, and his research.
And after all this, you're going to let him go and destroy his research because of how the Watcher answered your stupid riddles?
Yes.
I mean, that's a poor way to make a life or death decision.
There may be superior ways to debate this subject, but it is the best approach I could conceive.
Okay, feel free to elaborate then.
Our group was conflicted, so I posed to you a series of hypothetical questions, absent the specific context of our current problem.
Uh-huh.
While you may have deduced some hint of the context during the questioning, it was a less biased method of reasoning than we were engaged in. After all, for us, this is a matter of life and death. Now, if you will excuse us, you may take Mestre Giacomo. We will destroy the research, and heed my caution carefully. Should you resume this study, we will find you, kill you, and kill all who are assisting you.
Pelagina looks at you, angry but conflicted. I mean, if Giacomo made this discovery, it's only a matter of time before someone else does. Kinda, we mirror what Pelagina just said.
In all likelihood, yes. But who knows how long that will be? How much these societies may change until then.
We have enough metaphysics, but we don't have enough bluff. Barely don't have enough bluff. Also, we're not smart enough, which is a shame. Okay, do I want to do the same thing? Nah, we're gonna take what we get. Cause I feel it would be kinda scummy to do this otherwise. Yeah, let's just take what we can get.
I am disappointed we were unable to save Joculo's research. But thank you for helping me save the man himself.
Yeah, you're welcome, Pelagina.
Paladin, is that you, my girl?
The old man's face widens into a broad smile as he holds out his arms and awkwardly gambols towards Pelagina. Pelagina kneels down at Joculo's approach and places her head against his chest, her arms around his thin frame. She closes her eyes and smiles as he holds her.
I thought those pirates would have been the end of me.
Not if I could do something about it. I owe you too much to let something happen to you over some nonsense.
A shadow of concern falls over the old man's face. His forehead grows thick with worried wrinkles, and he gently pulls Pelagina to her feet.
My girl, what that satyr said is not nonsense. He had good reason to be afraid.
There is danger, yes. But animancers just need to be also responsible for what they do.
Sadly, many are not. And as a group, we have no ability to monitor and reprimand those who act irresponsibly.
Well, make a way to monitor them then.
And you should not be expected to. Who would even be capable of doing such a thing?
Well, animancers should organize themselves to prevent their colleagues from getting out of hand.
How would that work? Would animancers submit to the authority of other animancers?
I mean, yeah?
Perhaps. Old age has a few benefits, my girl. One is a measure of respect from your younger colleagues. If we attempted to guide them with a gentle hand, perhaps.
Oh. He's not stuttering anymore. Jackalo strokes his chin and nods. Pelagina considers both your words and Jackalo's in turn. She nods her head and turns her attention away. You soon realize she is lost in thought. The moment passes quickly enough.
Well, it appears we are done here. We should see you back to Neketaka, Mestre Joculo.
Before I go, I want you to have this, Aimoranet. An amulet of my own invention. It resonates with the godlike souls. Even severed, there is enough magic in your chime to activate its power.
He holds up a beautiful amulet in a slender chain. An oblong Adra stone gleams in its center. As he lowers it into Pelagina's hand, he cups his other hand around hers and gently squeezes a heart charm amulet. Oh wow. Wait. So as a watcher and also Dev Godlike, 5% chance to instantly kill a Kith or beast with less than 100 health on hit. Only take 95%. Only 95%. Not like only 5%. No. Only 95%. Well, whatever. You should say minus 5% damage taken. Mm-hmm. Endings godlike, so that's probably Skyne. Pelagina smiles and nods to him before letting him go. There is sadness in her eyes, but she regains her composure quickly.
I appreciate all you have done, both of you.
Okay. Okay, we are probably gonna swap Pelagina for someone. Do we have someone here? The Siren. Kwa Ryuko. No. Sayuka. Tikawara. Not sure. We're gonna swap Pelagina for Maya, yeah? Wait, where's my ship? Oh, there it is. Went to the wrong pier. Yeah, we leave by sea. We need to swap Pelagina for Maya. I'm still gonna have to go and, like, take both Pelagina and Maya for that other one other quest for Tikawara. Where's Tikawara? Here. Also this. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna take you out and put you in. Oh, stop it! Wait, what's this? Let's just board them. Well, this is a problem. Did you not realize that I'm... Are these Principi sailors? Okay, is this gonna mean... I'm gonna have to see if we actually lose... Actually, no. Everyone else just attack here. I'm gonna attack here. Because I want to make sure... Wait, no. I don't need to do that anymore. I forgot. I don't need that anymore. Do that. Wait, don't you... Wait. Is this jumping over foes? Yes. These guys... Anyone else is not my foe. So, we're good. Oh, you know what? This is perfect. Yeah, we're good. Doesn't seem like we're actually losing any reputation with Principi. Which is good. They attacked us, that's the thing.
They'll fall by my hand.
I'm afraid.
Triumphs of the Rafik the Redbeard. The Siren's Song. Okay. But it doesn't seem like we lost any reputation with... Okay. Let's see. The colors. I mean, we're gonna take everything. Why wouldn't I take everything? Okay, it's nice that we just looked everything. Okay, okay. It doesn't seem like we lost anything, which is nice. Like, we have this triumph. JP Master Captain. That's like the regular dude. Wait. Oh, that's like a level 5. That's like a level 5 dude. Yeah. Oh, and my guys leveled up? Not these guys. These guys are resting, so they don't get level ups. Okay, she as a cook is good. I really want to get the biggest chef if I can, but nah, I'm not gonna bother too much. It's nice that we can just... Also, how do we get on here? Like, I'm seeing stuff, but there's no way to, like, land here. This is this. No. We just want to explore a little bit. Just a little bit of exploring. Chorno. That's the thing. We have a bounty on this dude. But because he's from the Royal Deadfire Company, it's not the best thing ever. Okay, let's go to Sayuka. Seraphim wants me to do something, yeah? That's a lot of coral here. What's this? What's happening here? Yonder Secretary in Tebe. What's up?
You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
A young one-eyed woman gives you a sunny smile that shows everyone her pointed teeth.
No. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
Okay, these guys are from Rawatai. The Undersecretary makes emphatic chopping motions with his hand, a snarl curling his thin lips.
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Yeah, they're like trying to influence the culture of these guys here.
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
Tebe turns wide, innocent eyes on the Undersecretary. Hey, they don't like them. The Undersecretary opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead to not dignify her joke at his expense.
Questions, traveler?
What can you tell me about Sayuka?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Tebe makes no effort to hide the boredom in her voice.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago.
Uh-huh.
Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rawataian ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our fleet master.
Uh-huh. Pride warms his voice.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Wait, giant sharks?
Giant sharks, giant coral, giant trees, Akira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Juana.
Small mercy.
The Undersecretary mutters under his breath.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Debbie's cheeks glow with a faint blush, the first authentic emotion you've seen across her face.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
Why are you dressed like a Royal Deadfire Company soldier then?
Akira, I wonder the same every day.
Tebe tugs at the neck of her uniform and rolls her dark eyes at the Undersecretary when she thinks he's not looking.
Tebe learns to perform her duties as a Rawatayan might.
The Undersecretary straightens his back and squares his shoulder.
Her fellow Juana show a lamentable disinterest in the proper way of doing things.
Uh-huh.
Do not speak about me as if I am not here.
What is an Undersecretary exactly?
A career sandal sniffer and busybody, so far as I can tell.
You ungrateful sag! I am the second in command to Fleet Master Okaya, the governor of your piddling little island, and I will not be mocked by a smart-mouthed idler like you!
The Undersecretary's jowls quiver with barely contained rage.
So I have heard many, many times.
Is it just me or is this guy terrible?
You don't know the half of it.
An impish smile plays at the corner of her mouth.
What was that, Greeter Tebe?
Surely just the breeze, Undersecretary.
You will call me Sir.
Akira, I certainly will not.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, let's see. What's an... Okay. Workshop, a market, a longhouse, the office. Let's see what we got here. Perfetto Lissano. Ooh, stray cat. Bernhard. Intellect. That's a smart kitty cat there. Smart kitty cat right there. Let's see. You find a man dressed in worn, dirty leather armor. His long, scraggly beard is encrusted with silt. His curling hair has clearly not seen a comb in some time. And the toenails of his bare feet are cracked and torn. The only thing of any value that he carries is an amulet.
Oh, greetings.
He hesitates a moment before saying more.
Might I help you with something?
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
He looks at you quizzically, perhaps unsure why you've asked him such a personal question.
I was a proud man once, a gold pack knight. Then I took a job and it went poorly. I could no longer stay with the Order after that.
His eyes take on a faraway look as he remembers.
In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions. It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. Do you understand?
I see.
I should hope that you do, young man.
Okay, could you teach me something you've learned?
You would ask an old man to share his wisdom?
Yeah?
Well, I suppose I could. For 3,000 copper.
Okay, give me your knowledge.
Thank you, traveler.
He tells you what he learned about making and keeping a bargain in his years as a gold-backed knight, showing you how to tell when a merchant knows his wares are of poor quality or overpriced. When he's satisfied he won't get fleeced by the next back alley charm dealer you come across, he sends you on your way. Nice. Excuse me, I'm just jumping on a cookie right now. Ooh.
Captain. Yeah? Guess that wasn't so hard.
Hello, Fleetmaster. Fleetmaster Okaya stares with unwavering intensity at the small sea of papers strewn across her desk. She holds a pencil lightly in one hand and sorry. It went into the wrong hole when I was swallowing. Huh. But I'm alive. And absently taps the tip of it against her lips. After a moment, a low hum escapes her throat. The sound ends with a harsh scoff. Then she flicks her eyes to meet yours.
Artillery trajectory calculations. Terribly tedious and lamentably imprecise in a storm.
As she chews on the end of her pencil, her gaze grows distant, like she's watching something behind you.
Ah, but the numbers distract me. Where are my manners? You found me with a rare spare moment.
Who are you?
Did you not read the name on the door before you came in? You do know you're in the office of the Fleet Master, I hope.
She knits her brows. I meant, who are you in the general sense?
Ah, you meant to ask why I'm important enough to have my name on a door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Fleet Master of the Rawatayan Navy stationed at Sayuka, a research colony of the Royal Deadfire Company.
What you researching?
Andra's mortar. Storms that strong, that consistent. I suspect they're not natural.
Okay. I see. Okaya nods and looks briefly at her desk, distracted by a tableau of figures. As she reads, she twirls her pencil between her fingers, stopping briefly to take a few brief notes. She appears to have forgotten you entirely. Okay, bye-bye. Now, what was it for you? Well. Oh, two need him. Okay. Ryuko and Oriokoiki. This one. Well, we need to see someone here. What are these? Chess? This game board is scuffed and scratched from frequent use. Oh, hello. Hello, Tipa. Hello. A broad-shouldered man with a long, jagged scar across his brow argues with a woman outside the longhouse. He throws his hands up, about to shout, but the woman cuts him off mid-exclamation.
I will not return to the Longhouse, Weto, never! And I won't blunt my teeth about it further!
She plants her hands firmly on her hips and juts out her chin in defiance.
For what are you so stubborn? The Rawatayans do us a great favor and you spit in their faces.
Weto ceases his shouting when he notices you listening in.
What do you need?
Is there a problem here?
Not at all, not at all. My sister and I are just having a small disagreement.
Weto rubs at the back of his neck and looks away, embarrassed.
It is because you speak like this that I yell at you in the first place! You're beginning to sound like those Rawatayan outlanders, and it shames me to say so.
Okay, what's your problem with the Rawatayans again?
Ignore her. She has an urchin up her ass about her cousins from the north and can't be persuaded. I should know. I've tried.
He shoots Tipa an irritated look and rolls his eyes.
Is it so unreasonable to want to protect my culture, our culture, from our greedy neighbors?
No, it's not unreasonable at all. We should protect her. She spits on the ground between you and grits her teeth.
They arrive in ships laden with goods they believe will please us and think that gives them the right to build their walls on our land. Then they act surprised when we don't all fall at their feet with cries of gratitude.
She has a point.
Akira, don't encourage her. I will never hear the end.
We are no strangers to the menaces of the Deadfire. Pirates, colonials, Nagati's children. We have bested all of them before. We don't need them or their walls to keep us safe, and we surely don't need their longhouse.
Okay, what does this have to do with the Longhouse, though?
Another of the Rowatayan's tricks. When our huts were destroyed in the storms, they did not rebuild them like they were as we requested. They built this longhouse instead. Are you not one people? They said. Why do you live divided, each cast apart from the others? They believe they know what's best for us, but how we live is not their business. The Fleet Master says we are weak because we don't work as one. She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong. She doesn't want to see it, lest it put the lie to their enterprise here.
The Huana and the Rowatarians are both Almoa. Why not be allied?
Under whose banner? Rowatai's? Then we cease to be Huana as surely as if they conquered us.
We have the land and resources Rawatai needs, and they have the military might we lack. We share a common ancestor. Why not create a common culture? Together we would be strong.
I don't think they would actually adapt your culture to theirs, though.
I say, if you truly believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
Okay, Weto, why do you support the Rowatarians?
We are no strangers to storms. But last year we suffered many powerful ones in quick succession, and our harvest of Koiki fruit was destroyed. Price share was rationed, famine loomed, and then the Rowatarians sent ships, load after load of food, enough to see us to the next harvest. They could have left us to die, but they didn't.
You do realize that they did this knowingly to exploit you later, yeah?
It was only a ploy to make us dependent on them, Akira. We took their food and helping hands, and now we sleep in their buildings and watch the sea from their walls.
That's the thing. We already have max reputation with the Huana. And I want to have as high a reputation with everyone as possible. So, well, the Rowatarians understand what's important. Let's do this one. Even if I don't really want to, we want as much reputation with everyone as possible, because maybe it's gonna allow us to choose like some compromise later.
Akira, what a surprise! The Rowatarian's mouthpiece believes he is in the right.
Tipa sneers and crosses her arms over her chest. She looks away, her teeth clenched.
Your support is appreciated, I say. Don't mind my sister. Her heart is in the right place.
He tries to put his hand on his sister's shoulder, but she shrugs him off, a look of disgust curling her lips.
I hate to see Tippa and Weto fight.
Let's go into the longhouse. See what's here.
Hear my prayers over all this noise?
I wonder what that is.
I got it. I guess I wasn't so.
Gimme.
Keep it down.
Okay, let's talk to you then.
Those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse? What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
A large Warner man glares down the length of the building, his fists clenched tight. You're an ass.
You'd feel the same if you knew anything about the Juana.
The warrior grunts, a sneer lifting his lip.
What do you want?
Your room's much nicer than the others.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The best quarters are mine by right.
Uh-huh.
And yet I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Why would... Who would do such a thing? Why would they even steal your stuff?
They know no better. A Juana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
He can hardly resist rolling his eyes. Okay, how did the Royal Deadfire Company come to control Sayuka?
Not even the greatest Mataru can stand against a fleet of Rauatayan warships.
The warrior speaks with a bitter shake of his head. Okay, bye-bye. I don't know anything about a hammer.
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Kira, it looks so easy when you do it.
A middle-aged Guaro woman raises her brows in question when you approach. Her hands too full with braided ropes of dried reeds to greet you properly. Beside her stands an elderly Raparu man, awkwardly grasping his own bundle of reed rope.
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
Yeah.
Asaro here has been teaching me.
He indicates the woman beside him with a dip of his chin. The corners of his mouth twitch like he's trying to hide a smile.
What say, traveler?
Can you teach me how to tie a rug?
It's not a skill one learns in an afternoon, but should you wish to spend many months here in this longhouse, you're welcome.
I say, we have the room. So long as you do not mind sleeping like so many scrolls stuffed in a shelf.
Uh-huh. Isn't it unusual for Kuaru and Raparu to do the same work?
It is, as you say, but I have always admired the beautiful rugs Osaru makes.
And Nadunga can fix anything. Is it not reasonable we should learn from each other?
Though she smiles as she speaks, Sauro's words hold a defensive edge, as if she's had to explain their unusual arrangement many times before.
Akira, especially if we must suffer Waturi together.
A sly grin spreads across the old man's face, and he elbows Asaura playfully in her side.
Just so.
Asaura swats his arm away with a small laugh. Then, her thoughts returning to Waturi, she makes a face like she's biting into an on-the-ripe koiki fruit. Is it stressful having all the castes living together in one building?
It's not so bad, excepting the nights Waturi gets into the palm wine.
Akira, but that man does snore loud enough to call down the rains.
She snorts, and Nadunga beside her smothers a raspy chuckle.
There is hardly any space to tie my rugs, to be certain, and I haven't had a moment to myself in weeks.
Uh-huh.
But there are also new friends to be made.
Nadunga finishes her sentence with a warm smile. Okay, bye-bye.
Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Oh, hey, this we take. We take. No one else has a name here, so we're good. Okay, let's see. The market, the workshop, maybe the market? Oh, that's a nice swordfish there. Subtle markings on the fish's hide suggest the lampreys of unusual size hunt the waters around Sayuka.
Oi, Cap.
There's
there
him.
Be.
There he is.
There be Romaro. Sure is my arse be blue.
Seraphim runs to meet an old, white-robed man.
I wish you'd not come, my lad. Pleased though I be to see you. Even Aldi's anarchists spare no mercy for mutineers.
Seraphim breaks away and peers up at the Romaro.
Aye, but you, a traitor? The very thought of it be ludicrous.
He spreads his open palms wide to either side.
Return with us. I'll be protecting you, and we'll be seeing your fair judging.
With a slow shake of his head, Romaro swallows.
I can't, Blue. Much as I loathe to leave. I'm dead to these waters, and they to me.
Seraphim gapes and sputters before finding his response.
Break my biscuits and call me Swabby. You've gone addled in your dotage, ain't you?
Yolan looks to you, lower lip twitching.
Captain, unsheathe that silvered tongue of yours and talk some damn sense into this old sort.
Okay, why did you leave Fort Deadlight? You might have been safe there.
I couldn't bear to remain, sheltered or no. It's a hopeless feeling, bearing witness to the slow decline of something I once held such pride in.
Mm-hmm.
There still be pride to be had. Honor, too. Things be changing sure as shit, but you can't thread them narrows if you ain't even at the wheel.
I hope I'm wrong, if only for your sake. I don't think the Principe can survive as is, and I can't watch something I devoted my life to sink into ruin.
Why would you leave the Principe?
The Principe have changed, and not for the better. Once, we aligned behind a common purpose.
Uh-huh.
Now, we fractured into two extremes, each wallowing in its own corruption.
And where do you intend to go?
My crew, those few souls who followed me from the Sorcerer, and I set sail for lands west. The Reach, perhaps, or the Living Lands. Perhaps we'll run trade from Edir or Valia. Wherever fortune leads.
Mm-hmm.
But that be the far fucking side of Aora.
Ach, a journey and a half, to be certain.
Okay, so is it true then? What are you accused of then?
I've not heard every charge against me, but that of mutiny, of that charge, I bear guilt.
Seraphin's ears droop. He reaches for Romaro but stops short, letting his hands fall.
Why? The Sorcerer were our home and kin. We're our cock-swelling pride. And you bartered it to an half-drowned old elf for a pint-bilged fucking clipper?
Staring intently on the ground at Romaro's feet, Seraphin shakes, his fists balled at his sides.
14 years I spent swabbing them decks. Longer yet for you. Captain Bastion trusted you. I trusted you.
His glare rises to meet Romaro's eyes.
Ach, bon amico.
Romaro's mouth opens briefly, before closing again, and he swallows.
Sientere, Seraphin. I've disappointed you, hurt you. No words can justify my actions. I only hope you believe me, that I did what needed doing.
How can I?
Ooh. You're hiding something.
Ach, that I am. Many things. For many reasons. I learned long ago that it's oftentimes better to hold your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
The Watcher here reminded me that you and me, we be deeper than two hands on a deck. We be kin. You be the closest thing I've ever had to a father. And if you be setting sail, I'll be embarking with you.
Oh wait, no! Don't leave me, Seraphin.
Your journeys with this Watcher have changed you, Blue. You wear it well, bon amico.
He sighs and shakes his head sadly.
Captain Bastion had the Sorcerer slaving.
Oh. Romaro frowns at his dark, wrinkled hands and rubs his palms together. Seraphin blinks, expression blank. His mouth opens, closes, opens again. His fur bristles, ears angling lower.
Slaving? What kind of fathom-headed hornswoggle be this? The Sorcerer were my kin. They weren't slaving. I hunted slavers for the captain. We freed slaves together.
So I also believed. But Bastian sold those we saved to the Crooksburg slavers. I found records of it in his quarters, almost a decade's worth. When I confronted him, it went poorly.
Uh-huh. Rage rushes through your blood, blushing your skin, and cold hate spirals along the length of your spine as confusion blurs your vision. No, we're gonna fight against it. You close your thoughts against the onslaught of Seraphim's emotions, and they break upon you, scattering.
Sientere, bon amico. Forgive me.
Romaro stands a bit unsteadily.
I meant you not to know. To keep your faith in our traditions, to remain optimistic, a bright star within the Principe.
Are you okay, Seraphim? Seraphim snorts and shakes his head. Moisture mats the fur beneath his eyes. Why would we kill him? No. We'll leave you be, Romaro.
Agrasima, Watcher. The Clipper will be loaded soon, and then we'll be away. Cores, Seraphim. Bon amico. Take this. May you have rare cause to use it.
He provides Seraphim with a tightly wrapped package. Fire in the hole.
I hope we meet again someday. On calmer seas.
Cores, bon amico.
I think that's the thing. If we actually let ourselves be taken by the vision, it's entirely possible that a peaceful solution would not be available to us. Game, why do you keep the purple filter? Okay, we are gonna go with... Yeah, we have lots of diplomacy. Go with insight. Same here, we go with Arcana. Alaf has 13. Oh, yeah. We get a new power level, I think. No, wait, we don't. Oh, wait, the stance. Yeah. Which stance am I using right now? I think I'm using that one, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Insight and Arcana. Upgrade you. The also levels up. Streetwise. He doesn't need any more streetwise, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. No, that's fine. Let's go with history. Just getting a few more points in history is going to be useful. Let's see. Next level, I think. No, 2 levels. Positioning. I think we're going to go with Strike the Bell. Raw damage over time, and then... So, strike the bell and then ring the bell. And you... Just gonna give you a sleight of hand. We would also be getting 6, yeah? So we would have 8 history ourselves. Alof would have less of a bonus, but he would get how much? 2, 4, 10. He would be getting 4 points. Because it's 1, 2, 4, and 7, yeah. That's okay, that's okay. So 13. I think something like a mind wave is gonna be nice too. An eyebrow of the blue of the open sea rises of an iris, the warm green of a shallow surf. Oh, okay.
You be boring a hole in me with them eyes, Cap. I'd offer an oboe for your thoughts, but I prefer not to make deals I ain't got no intention to keep.
I know things could have gone better back on Sayuka, but they could have gone worse too.
I'd be fine, actually. Strange though it be.
I mean, if you want to talk, I'm gonna listen.
I'm not sure there'd be much to say, Captain.
So if we had religion, and if we were a priest, or in the clergy... Well, you found that you were inadvertently aiding the trade of slaves. That couldn't have felt good. But it still wasn't your fault. That's the thing. So many options. No, it wasn't your fault. That's the thing.
Oh, Cap, didn't feel at all good. What brilliant you are.
He winces.
Sorry about that. Weren't fair to you.
Yeah, I get it. Well... I think we need to tell the Consuelo about Bastion's slaving, to set the record straight.
Aye, Cap. Much as I hate's an honest word, some truths ain't for burial at sea. And despite it all, Cap, I'll be right glad to be serving with you.
So I'm guessing... Where is it? We completed this. It's not like... Okay, that's... Wait, Alof didn't level up? So, he is lagging behind a little bit. It's not a big deal, it's just... Okay, is the filter gonna go away after we go somewhere? Cause it's weird. Game, why are you purple? Okay, good. Oh hey, we can take this.
Hasanui demanded additional cannons. We must oblige her.
We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed.
Increase the size.
Lightning bomb.
The ballast then.
And store it. Where? Then we must increase the size of the ship.
Take your concerns to the Valian. This mess is her responsibility now.
Whatever hides beneath this top reeks of brass polish and machine oil, making a big ship. Let's talk to Heto. What's up?
Stay out of the way.
Okay. Curious. Didn't tell us anything. Oh, hello.
We're under attack. Hold them off while I tell the others.
What are you talking about?
There's no time. I have to warn the engineers.
Defense Sayuka hunting season. Curious. What's happening here? Bog druids. Also, fight. Effects are not happening. What? How goes Eternity? Hello, Teo. Hello. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well, but it seems like a game bugged a little bit. There's some blood happening here.
They'll fall by my hand.
Why did all the sound effects go away? Wait, I'm still hearing the sound effects from... I see, that's why. From the dialogue.
Just like that.
Did you... Why is AI not active? That's weird. Oh, probably down here. No, wait, I see some blue here.
So good.
Probably gonna have to reload the game, just in case. Oh, we did it? No, I think there's still combat going on. So weird, not having music, not having anything. Excuse me, where are you fighting? I didn't see you fighting anywhere. Oh, wait, didn't we kill you already? Okay. Curious. Okay, let's quick save and quick load. But yes, hello Tail. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're being hydrated, which I should probably do because I just ate a cookie and it was kind of moist, but it was also kind of peanuts. So, make sure I'm properly hydrated. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we need to go, Oh wait, the sound effect is still happening here. You okay? That's good. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's just this area that's broken?
I'm told you were instrumental in our stand against the Druids. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
The Druids have harried us from the moment we made landfall.
Your people fought admirably.
For a bunch of pencil-twiddling engineers, you mean? Several days ago, I dispatched a small force to quell them, but I've heard nothing of them since. To be frank, I suspect they were killed.
Okay.
And I no longer have enough people to repel another attack. We Rowattians are tougher than most, but we're engineers all the same. We weren't trained to fight. Given your impressive showing in our hour of need, I'd hoped I might impose on you with a request for aid.
Go on.
Go to the bog where I sent my people. You'll find the Druids' leaders there, no doubt. Kill them. Should you do so, the Royal Deadfire Company would stand in your debt, and I would be immensely grateful.
Okay. Well, Maya is kind of like important for this quest. Okay. We'll see how this goes.
Ishi, how much of the captain's hardtack have you eaten? You're gonna make yourself sick again, foolish bird.
Oh, that's okay. We have like 1 million of that. We have like 200 pieces. That's fine. We're good. Problem is, we don't have good alcohol anymore. I need to buy ale next time I can. Aqua! As you approach the fish vendor, flashes you a broad, cheery grin. He beckons you over with a wave of his hand and directs your attention to his latest delivery. What you got here?
All the wonders of the sea and more besides.
Let's see. Do you have infinite of something? Not really, but if it's like this, I can just buy all the fish. Wait, it's pretty expensive. What's so expensive here? Oh, we don't need this. $4,000. Okay, sure. What about you? A young woman leans against the till. Her eyes half closed. She jerks awake, and when she hears the scuff of your boots on the flagstones and fumbles about for something to polish in an effort to look busy.
What can I do for you?
What do you got?
Put your eyes on these.
Stalker's Patience. It's a spear. A legendary spear. Ooh. Damage to flanked targets. That's a pretty cool weapon. And we could make a, let's see, Mercy Strike. Standoff, which is once per rest. Hobble one hit. 15% damage as raw damage. Oh, pretty good. Bestraho. Retire. And what are these? Red Quickening. On a critical hit, both the target and the nearby enemies. Okay, we're good. Let me... Yeah, we only have one quest here. Let me get here. Do we have a... No, there's only this. Why are you even telling me that I... Like, why give me this map if there's nothing here? I'll just leave on foot. Okay. I think I'm still hearing the sound. I'm still hearing the sound. So let me do this. And we're gonna save. And we're gonna just restart the game. Relaunch it. Because it's weird. It's weird that it would be like this. Where I'm hearing the, like, the vision thing at all times. And it's making, like, other sound effects not happen at all. Not audible at all. So let's just relaunch the game. It's fine. I had to go to just chatting, but because every time you launch a Microsoft, no, the Xbox Pass thing game, it shows your email. Okay, I'm not hearing that sound effect anymore, so I think we're good here. This is just a search location. We need to see what Bent Branch Bog says. Seems like a pretty easy quest. I'm not really sure what else we could do here. Ideally, I don't really want... That's a big mushroom. I don't really want to help the Deadfire here. But we kind of have like lots of reputation with the Warner. But not a lot of reputation with the Deadfire company. It's a Menthra. It's not like we can go through here. No way we can. Let's just go this way first. Why not?
I'll handle this.
Murder!
Just like that.
Oh, that was... Okay, Shadow just... Okay, okay. I dare just attack here, please. Poor Bog Druid. Oh wait, what's this? Okay.
I'll take care of this.
Aye.
There's a lost car here. Twix. Max health. And some health need on kill. Okay. These guys are like completely hostile. Like, we didn't really have even a way to try and negotiate with them. Murder! We need to murder the element. Dead. Am I? Oh, okay. I was using the skill. That's what. Like, why was my character not moving?
That's it.
Very nice. A bear cub.
I'll take care of this.
Wait. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, these are all godlike, okay. You find 4 godlike druids waiting for you in the clearing. The deaf and wound godlike whisper to one another. Their gazes occasionally falling on you. The nature godlike sways slightly on her feet, her eyes half closed, while the fire godlike balls his fists at his sides and grits his teeth.
Your every step fouls the ground. Why do you pollute this sacred place?
Well, I've come to end your conflict with the Royal Deadfire Company.
The Rawatayan invaders trespassed upon our sacred ground and ignored our overtures. The fault for this conflict lies not with us.
The flame of summer's hair turns briefly brighter. Autumn gently calms her fiery counterpart.
Why should we believe you are any different?
Your disagreement with the Royal Deadfire Company endangers the island. I want to make peace.
Eloquent though your words may be, they will build no peace between us and the invaders.
Uh-huh.
They or we must leave this island, and we shall not be moved. Leave this place, Watcher, and do not return lest you wish to meet an early end.
Okay, let me take a little look around here first.
The time to gawk has passed. Kill the trespasser.
Okay. That was not my choice to make. You decided. Ah, shit. You know what? Let's retreat here. We don't want to get close to these sigils because they're gonna be annoying. Pull back. Okay, we do this now. Cast a spell, Alof. Oh, we got petrified. That sucks. Yeah. Let me lay my hands on Alof a little bit. Murder. Okay, Maya, come here. Just attack this. No! Just Maya. Okay. Ooh. Saint Amako's Mercy. Superb. Heavy draw. Galloway's favor. So decisive shots would make it even slower but even more damage and penetration, or cover immediately on scoring crits. 50%, nice. Sacrifice of Saints. Health restored, raw damage, Saint's Grace, action speed. Oh.
Not a problem, Captain.
Okay. This is fine. I guess we didn't really have a choice here, did we? It wasn't my choice to make. Did Streamlabs do something weird with my screen for a second there?
No doubt the druids plot their next attack even as we speak.
Yeah, they're dead.
Excellent. You are as
Major.
dependable as
Nice.
I've been told to expect. Now we can begin logging in earnest. Regarding your reward, we seized a cache of weapons from a gang of pirates we caught sniffing about Sayuka.
Uh-huh.
Of course, we only use regulation weaponry here, so I'd appreciate it if you'd take these off my hands before one of my engineers does something foolish with them.
Okay. Chef has empirical explication and concussion bomb. What's this? It's a pistol with 4 projectiles. Damage as raw, target not backed and crit, bell piercing, multi-shot. This seems pretty cool.
You found me with a rare spare moment.
Let's see, what do you have? He's using like regular pistols. Let's see. Oh wait, it's a blunderbuss, it's not a pistol. Less accuracy, more range. Less range, but more damage. Prone on crits. Or more penetration. Oh, so crush damage and prone, or slash damage and penetration. Kind of want to see how he does with 2 shotguns. Like, the damage seems a lot lower, but then he's got like 4 projectiles. No, actually, this is pretty bad then. Because 4 projectiles here and here, it would be between 20 and 40. And this is 20 to 30. Actually, the maximum damage is a lot higher. I guess we go with the dual-wielding shotguns, yeah? Okay, let me just see. We're good. We are good. Don't really have infinite resources to buy. Oh, hey, you leveled up. Let's see. We have 3, 6, 8, 17. So that's 1, 2, 4, 7, 11, 16. And we're gonna be having 17. So we don't really need it. We don't need this point in history here. Let's put a point here. It's gonna be 1, 2, 5. Doesn't matter. Okay, metaphysics then. It's fine. Ah. Honestly, there's nothing here. Just go with stealth. It's gonna improve later, yeah? Oh, we have this. What other passives could we get? Armor rating. Resistance. Sneak attack, yeah. We're good. Let's see where we can go. Well, we have a quest here. We have a quest for the Ashenmoor. That's where Elfas is. Do we have a... We could actually just go to John Big Village. We could actually go this way. You know what? Sure. Oh, who's attacking me? You have barely cleared Sayuka Harbor when a sleek half-galley appears off to your port bow. Oh. It rides high in the water and fast, but keeps its distance as it approaches land. Seraphin watches the ship's passage from the bulwark, expression grim. When the ship turns to pursue you, you recognize it as Malnaja's vessel, the Misery's Delight. Its cannons don't seem primed, and it aims to come alongside rather than set up for a broadside run. Looks like the High Queen Sea Devil, the Wanting Bird's Cap. Not if that be good or ill, but at least it'll mean she ain't on Sayuka. Serpent's ears angle slightly back, and he massages the bridge of his nose. As the Misery's Delight comes alongside, Malnaj stands on the railing, one grey-furred hand wrapped tight about a thick hemp line. She bows low, doffing her hat, and then tosses it to one of her deckhands. Oh, there's only like 6 of you. You wanna fight?
Funny seeing you here, Captain. Especially since we've tracked Romaro to this very rock. Ain't trying to steal the bounty, are you?
Malnaj cants her grey-furred head at you, hands at her hips, and near her weapons. You know my relationship with your bosses. You really want to test me?
Yeah, she's always been 2 tentacles short of a septopus, Cap.
Malnaj's lip twists above her pointed teeth, twitching. She bends forward slightly, like she might leap upon you, but instead straightens. Finally, she shrugs.
Way I see it, they won't much care if I gut myself a traitor, even if it be you.
Romaro, who are you talking about?
Yes, this all seems to be a misunderstanding.
Aleph looks to you with a subtle nod.
Don't go blowing me ballast, Captain. I know Blunderballs never stop speaking on him.
Go flap your lips at someone else, you pebble-egg sea devil.
I wasn't talking at you, you limp-cockled puke swab. I'll give it a month before I'm after your bounty. Me offer from before still stands. 400 copper for information on Romaro's location. What'd you say?
He's long gone. Let it go.
Funny. I'd have thought a watcher would have had better instincts than siding with a known traitor.
She shakes her head in an approximation of sadness, and doesn't bother hiding her grin.
Fuck it. We'll deal with you first, then go have a little chatsy with Romaro. No quarter, lads and lasses.
Weapons side free of holsters and sheaths as Malnaj's crew attacks. Well, it doesn't look like we got like negative experience points here. I mean negative reputation here. So I think we're good. Moida! Just make sure killed Malnaj. Yep, Doesn't seem like anything happened here with my reputation. Wait, why is there no music? At least we have sound effects though. Wait, is this someone that's still alive? Someone's hidden. Someone just hid and I don't know where they are. Yeah?
Ahoy, Captain.
Serpent snaps a salute. A wide smile splashed across his furred face. Ahoy yourself, Serpent.
Truth be told, I've not felt so cozy in a crew since my tour on the Sorcerer. With Romero and the lot. Good times and a half, that.
Hey, you're a valuable member of my crew.
By way of expressing my gratitude, I've a tribute to be presenting.
Oh?
It's meant to be worn by a great captain. I think you rightly qualify. And I think you'll look right spiff in it too.
Oh, thank you.
Pleasure be entirely mine, Cap. May it serve you at least half as well as I.
Fair favor. Plus 10 to hit to crit chance and 10% crit damage with daggers, rapiers, sabers, stilettos, and swords. Okay. No uniques here. That's okay.
I'll have.
Okay, we're good. Is anyone hurt, actually? Is anyone in my crew hurt? No. No one's hurt. Okay, perfect. Are we going here or are we going here? I kind of want to explore, like, the general area, though. Vampire's Crypt. Ooh. Bent Bow Forest. Ooh. Let's go to Bent Bow first, and then we go to the vampire. See what we got here. The stone altar before you is empty save for dried, flaking blood and bits of hair crusting its surface. Let's search the area. Oh, wow, 17 survival. Your cursory search of the altar reveals nothing of interest. The space before the altar is smooth from centuries of shuffling feet and the press of countless bony knees. Water dripping from somewhere above has created a swampy morass of mud behind the altar. You chip away some of the old blood on the surface of the altar and find a cobweb of deep gashes in the stone, testimony to many grisly sacrifices that must have occurred here. Really curious. 3 more survival. He's not going to be able to get that. Like, we don't have anything that would give survival. At least I don't think we do. That's fine then. Maybe something here is gonna unlock some secrets there. In the distance, you spy the entrance to a cave sunken into a hillside, barely hidden behind the stunted, shriveled trunks of leafless trees. Let's approach the cave. As you approach the cave, something snaps beneath your boot. You look down, expecting a stick, and find the splintered remains of ancient bone. You see the ground before the cave with new eyes. What you first thought were branches or bones, some half buried in the dirt, others piled in drifts. Many are bleached white with age. You linger at the entrance to the cave. The passage beyond extends into pitch black darkness. It reeks of death and decay. Let's enter. Cave of Threshing. It's not like a huge place. That's a lot of bones. That is a lot of bones. Oh wow. There's no way there's enough people, there's enough space for people to live on this island for there to be this many bones. Remains of thousands of people who died in this cave. This is a little bit curious. Ancient vampire priest. Mummy, no mummy. What's this? Ancient adder coffin rests atop one stone pedestal. The gift bearer's cloth. Oh. Defenses except deflection increased with history skill. Alof is gonna get some use out of it because his history is decently high. Fortitude, reflexes, and wealth. Though, is it gonna be better here? No, he actually loses 1 point. But then again, he can lose 1 point and someone else can gain.
For me?
For you, yeah. Is it really just these two guys?
I've got this, Captain.
Sorry, friend.
Oh, I didn't realize this guy's there. Shit, this is gonna suck. Wait a second. No, this guy's higher level than me, right? Do this. Okay, you run.
Aye, aye.
Alof, run. You run. Okay. You attack here. If you can... Actually, no. You do the Mind Blades. Yeah.
You hearing me that drink, boy?
We good. Oh, he's got that super cool spell. Like, a wizard can actually summon like a spear kind of thing. Which one was it? I don't think it's here. What does it matter? This didn't seem like much. Really though, how are we gonna get more survival for Seraphon? He would still need 3 more points. I don't think there's gonna be a way to do it. Oh, we can name it right now? Okay. It's gonna be the Bent Bow Island. We need to remember to give Seraphon survival when he levels up. Thing is, he would already have it if I didn't like put points in other skills, because I thought I had enough. Who's this? Crook Spur. Nah, it's fine. Okay, we do want to explore properly. Yeah, we're losing morale because of the water. I wish I could just put this in the last slot so it wouldn't like be considered even. something here. What's this? Rico who's more. Rico who is better. Oh, what's this? School of fish. What are you? The waters of a dead fire are as flat and translucent as a sheet of stained glass, and a steady wind guides the Defiant along. The scent of a well-spiced stew rises from below decks. Irina and little Luca are perched on the gunwale, legs and fishing poles dangling off the water. Got myself a real prize the other day, Irina says. Slipped up my hook though. I keep telling you to use a bigger one, little Lucas chuckles. Seems to recall that dark-eyed barkeep in Queen's Birth slipping off your hook too. Oh, I'm sure Irina will land a real prize someday. She smirks and laughs. Thanks for the vote, confidence, Captain. Not if the full dozen invest in better tackle, I'm saying, little Lucas says. But Irina has stiffened. You see that? You look. A dark shape moves under the water. It's almost at the edge of the horizon. It's rapidly approaching. Irina stands. One of Galloway's spawn. It's coming right at us. Let's identify it. Sevron peers out at the shape. It'd be a barbed ravager, Cap. Big blinking fish, fast as the wind and twice as bitey. Let's ready the cannons to fire. The deck thunders as your crew rushes to the stations below. Beardul spins the wheel, bringing the port side of the ship round to face the monster, just as a plume of water rises from the sea. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark, except for the wicked row of spines running alongside its body. Each looks sharp enough to cleave a man in two, or puncture the hull of a ship. Your crew fires off a volley just as the creature comes within range. Water erupts as their shots converge, and the beast disappears. You see no blood, no bits of sea monster. We need 2 cannoneers. Level 4, we need more. They hold their breath. The beast rams you. Your ship shudders, hurling little Luca into the mast. The sailor slides to the deck, unmoving. Sacrifice the crew member? No. Throw a grenade at it. No. Fine, hit. After a tense, quiet moment, red froth rises in the roiling water. A mangled carcass surfaces like a nightmare before sinking slowly into the depths. Below, your cannoneers groan and sigh in relief. Ora and Tulia got a rank. Very nice. Someone's hurt though. We need to fix them. Oh, a navigator, huh? Just swapped to you. Wait, this is not... Oh, it's a storm? No, we do not want storms to happen. I guess we want to go here. Let's look at the shipwreck, yeah? You find an abandoned dhow, half buried in the sand. Yeah, this is just like the regular... You just look for something here. Captain Henke's treasure. This is something we found from the other thing. Yunvik village. Hello. Like we fought Oh, hello.
I said no, Tatok. The drowned barrows are closed.
An elderly dwarf folds her arms, her disapproving frown warping the tattoos that encircle her face.
If you want to join your son, you can offer yourself to Nemnok next season.
Let's listen in.
Our elders crossed the land bridge to protect their children. You disgrace their memory, feeding our young to the mountain Anik.
The auburn-bearded dwarf waves forward towards an imposing peak on the horizon, its cliff face shaped like a leering skull.
Nemnok will release my son, or perish.
What happened to your son?
Kali sacrificed himself for the good of the tribe, right, Tatok?
I lived a full life in the shadow of the barrows. Kali deserves the same.
If you reject Nemnok's accord, then you are truly lost. May Kali find peace in the embrace of the Mighty One.
Anik grits her teeth and marches across the settlement, turning her gaze to linger on the distant outline of a mountain.
Spit on Nemnok.
Done and done.
An orphaned dog, gimme. Nelvi. One resolve and reduces recovery penalty for armor. Ooh.
I'll have
it. Mummy, I'm just, a hungry dog. Oak. Might. And incoming hits grazes. Okay. Level up for you. Just go with history, I think. And Arcana. And let's have you do this. Hello, Gabble.
Outsider, you come for food?
Yeah, show me what you got.
As you wish.
Nature's Embrace. Burn and freeze armor rating. Woodskin. Okay. It would be some money, but we also have like lots of stuff here, so we can just. $50,000. Ooh, nice. That makes. Ooh, we're gonna be able to buy the big ship then. Also get all this. Tatok, what's up?
Some ink must have leaked through Anik's skull if she thinks I'll stand idly by.
Tatok mutters to himself as he presses a fine chisel into the scales of his armor, engraving runes one laborious curve at a time. I'll lean in for a better look at the engraving. The runes are in the Nasadak language, at least half of which spell out a litany of violent and colorful curses. Wait, Nasadak? That's where Sagani was from, right? The chisel goes askew and draws a harsh line across the iron. Tatok's eye twitches.
There goes the rest of my day. What do you want, Outlander?
Sparing you a glance, Tatok begins to furiously buff the metal with the edge of his fist. What was this argument about?
Our chieftain offered my Kali to the drowned barrows.
Tatok spits on his armor and rubs harder at the chisel mark.
Nemnok accepted him. An honor to some, a tragedy to me.
Tatok sighs and wipes his brow with the back of his hand. What's Nemnok?
God of the island, a great terror of a being, but kind to us when we follow the rules.
He shakes his chisel at the stone idol in the center of the village.
His likeness is the most any of us have seen. We only meet his ogre minions who guard the isle. The children we send, they face him in the mountain.
Oh, I mean, I've heard nothing about a new god. This might bear a closer look.
Nemnock sure takes like a god.
Uh-huh.
He demands readers, scribes, anyone handy with ink and quill. My Kali had the misfortune to be born clever. Did you say you'd go to the Mountain of Power?
Yeah.
Would you find my boy while you're there?
Yeah. Tatok pauses his work to blink at you.
We send other tithes to the mountain as well. Gold, gems, items of power, if such things interest you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look out for Callie when I'm there.
My thanks, Outlander. I have no cause to expect help, but I'll take it where I can.
Mm-hmm. Tatok tentatively inclines his head.
Next time it'll be Nemnock who pays.
Okay. This person was not... Okay. What about you? Muttering in prayer, the tattooed chieftain scoops palmfuls of sand into a stout mound. She leans forward and blows on the mound hard enough to scatter it to the breeze. A smile spreads across her face as the breeze carries due north.
I offer amends for the slight of Tatok, Great One. A gift of breath and wind for his wasted words.
She opens her arms and calls out to the northern horizon. Finally, she dusts off her palms and turns to you.
Speak up, unless you're just resting your sea legs.
What's the tribe of boreal dwarfs doing out in the Deadfire?
Thriving, my Outlander friend.
Uh-huh. Her lips part, showing strong teeth.
The elders of my youth told stories of those who crossed the sea by a great land bridge. Now, I tell them to my children.
Mm-hmm.
The gods opened a path for us, and we trudged forward, spurred by inviting whispers carried over the horizon.
She nods towards the mountain in the north.
We followed prophecy until we found mighty Nemnock, who gives us safety, security, and a future.
Let's study her face tattoos first. The ink outlines a complex maze from her jaw to her brow. You get a little dizzy just from peering closer. Anik smiles as she takes notes of your interest.
When I was born, the Holy Woman told my mother these markings would bring me luck. So far, they bring only more questions. But is that not the nature of faith?
Mm-hmm. She chuckles to herself. You and Tatok were arguing about Callie.
Kali joined mighty Nemnock in the Drowned Barrows, against the wishes of his infidel father.
Uh-huh. Anik folds her arms and glances over your shoulder.
Nemnock does Kali great honor. Tatok is a fool to think otherwise.
Okay, why did Nemnock take your tribesmen?
It is not for me to question the will of a god, nor is it any business of yours.
She furrows her brow and pins you with a warning glance.
Kali was blessed to be taken. May we all be as clever and beloved as he.
Okay, earlier you mentioned something about Nemnock's accord.
In exchange for our obedience to Nemnock's laws, the Mighty One guarantees our safety and plenty.
She clasps her hand over her heart and bows to the north.
One day, all of the Deadfire will accept Nemnock's accord.
And I hear that Nemnock is your god?
Nemnock is the god of this island and patron of our tribe.
Oh, she crosses her arms over her chest.
Nemnock gives life and safety to all Junvik. To feed the barrows with sacrifice is to feed our prosperity.
Okay, other questions.
Speak on then.
There is no questions, okay. I don't really... I think he wants people who can read. Because of some Engwithian ruin stuff. Maybe. I mean... It's possible. We do want to get the treasure first, though. Oh, nice. That looks very inviting. Oh, wait, you're really gonna make me do this? Okay, I should have gone for the treasure first. It's fine. It's okay. Come on, treasure. The area seems unremarkable, but for a set of large rocks placed in a triangular formation. Compare the barren desert pass with the notations and landmarks of Captain Henke's map. This is the site of his buried treasure. You dig at the spot until your shovel hits a bag of coins. Bursting at the seams, nailing together up armloads of riches, you spot the corner of a buried chest. You dig fast and pry open the chest. A fortune in jewels and goods sparkle in the light. What's this? A chain. It's a superb chainmail. Blade biting. Huh? Okay, that's pretty nice. And this is something that could be further enchanted. Let's see. Outlaws. Reflexes and deflection against ranged attacks. Brush armor grading. Fortitude and will. Might afflictions. That's pretty nice armor. That is some pretty nice armor, but it's fine. Oh yeah. We have to go inside the village first. A little bit weird, but it's okay.
An old salt swaggers in with a ship's wheel sticking out of his pants.
It's driving him nuts?
New swabby be asking a first mate. Do galleys like this be sinking often?
Usually it's just the ones. Even Ishi knows that one.
Oh, God's lass, you be no fun at all.
Okay. Well, let's go talk to the ogres, shall we? A mountain commands the northern horizon. Its cliff face, the likeness of a rotted skull. Scavenger birds circle high above its peak in a morbid halo. As you approach the base of the mountain, the beating of drums reverberates from the skull's gaping mouth and the vacant eye sockets. Climb up to the eyes. Pitted rocks offer enough hands and footholds to climb as high as the bridge of the nose. The reverberation of drums shakes free an occasional pebble. Let's go to the left eye. You make your way to the ledge of the orbital socket. A sharp drop leads down to the cavity of the skull. Lights twinkle in the shadows below, and voices echo up from an unseen source. It would take the right tools or an agile foe to make your way down. Now let's just use the tools. Anchoring a hook and rope, you lower yourself down into the shadows of the cavern. As you pause to survey your surroundings, the oppressive beating of the drums throbs in your ears. Okay.
This place on a chart once, but mayhaps on a tattoo.
Quest updated. Nemnok the Devourer. Wait, this is considered stealing? Canuck's memo. One of those ear-tank clods accidentally kicked the switch to the master's private storage room and nearly snapped it off the wall. Is the sacred duty of playing drums and wandering the halls so boring that I have to dismantle our home brick by brick? I took the liberty of pushing some barrels of lamp oil against the switch. At least anyone who kicks stones won't live to regret it. None of you should need to enter the storage room, but I want no delays in the master's calls for his favorite cloak, if the master cloaks followed. Okay. Why is this considered... Okay, this is not considered stealing.
We aren't accepting new recruits.
Uh-huh.
Now go. Our progress wallows as you degrade the left eye with your presence.
I'm sorry, I'm new here. Should I be in the right eye?
I tell you exactly where to go. This mountain has no rear end.
He folds his arms and scowls.
Only Nemnok's chosen are allowed here. We're all full up. I should kill you for even glimpsing this sanctum uninvited.
He thumbs his chin and weighs the matter. I'm looking for Kali.
The new boy. Nemnok fawns over him in the lower sanctum.
Uh-huh.
Only acolytes, ogres, and Naga go down there, and any of them would chew you to pieces.
His smirk grows wider still, flashing a hint of teeth. Well, it's none of your affair if I let myself get killed on the way down.
Ah, a glimmer of reason pokes through that dense fog. Of course, it's not my call to make, and you won't get to Nemnok unless you deal with the Death Warden first.
I go on.
One of our resident Aetons carries a wardstone, which opens the way to Nemnok's realm past the gates of death.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on him then.
The Death Warden patrols the sinus of our fair skull. That's our central level if you aren't keen on anatomy.
Okay, and what is this place exactly?
From this hallowed sanctum, mighty Nemnok protects the Junvik people.
Uh-huh.
With more benevolence than my former tribe deserves, if you ask me.
Okay, bye-bye then.
I give it 5 minutes before the Aetons squash you into mush. But thankfully, it's no concern of mine.
Kinok taps his chin and shrugs as he walks off. Oh, come on, you had to do this, yeah? You had to walk up to it.
Ahoy.
Really, stop. Move somewhere else, please. Oh, come on. Come on, move.
I'll handle this.
There's that. That's fine. That's fine.
Tread cautiously.
Oh, this guy is pretty strong.
That's it.
But then again, we're strong too. Do this. Oh, I need to move a little bit further. Thank you for flanking. Very nice. I think we should actually swap to the pistols, to be honest. Because if they have armor, it doesn't... these are not going to be good against something that actually has armor. So the pistols are probably going to be just a lot better, no matter what. Wait, the things we picked up are fine. Okay, they're not like the amazing nest. They're not like the best of quality. That's okay. Let this serve as a general reminder that the Flame Naga are sensitive to disruption. If you must venture downstairs, try and give Forge Master Tithus a wide berth while she's at work. Many of her staff have not enjoyed favorable encounters with Kith in the past and use the forge as a kind of creative outlet. So let's all do our part to keep them comfortable, hmm?
Fare thee well.
Oh, I fell. I'm sure you can do this, yeah? Yeah.
Frog in the figurehead. Futile.
Oh, good. I've got this, Captain.
You got this, Captain. Good.
You see that, Ishi?
Yeah, he's got like a really wide attack, but that's okay.
Keeping an eye out.
What's this? The occasional sulfur bubble pops on the surface of a warm pool. Oh, I see.
What have we here?
I could go for some shut-eye about now.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Oops. Traps suck because they give you injuries instead of like doing a lot of damage. I see you there. It's cool that you can actually disarm a trap if you're smart enough to see it. Perceptive enough. Yourself, not your characters, I mean. It's another one here. Another one here. Okay, well, there's nothing else here, so let's just go down, yeah? So I'm guessing he's kidnapping people and then brainwashing them to do something. But also outside of the Kith, there's also ogres and there's the Etins and there's the Naga, so...
We're not alone.
That's it.
You... No, do this. And also... Oh no, wait, sleep. We want you to sleep. Go sleep. Maida! Are you gonna slow us down? We good. Ah shit! Maida! Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't see this guy here. Nice. This is... Eyes of a statue seem to follow you as you move about the room. Okay. Some more sulfur.
Onward. Caught that up, didn't I?
Out of... You can cast sleep, yeah? Cast sleep here. Attack there. Let me smack him? Okay, that was weird. Good thing he didn't die there.
Easy now.
I don't know if I want to go through the center yet. Exceptional scepter, okay. You're using, yeah, you're using that. Forge Master.
Can't get a clean.
No. You, Birdie, you take this. There you go there. I'm also gonna go here.
Yeah?
Go there.
This is futile.
Ooh, that was a nice hit there.
Oh, good.
Hey.
All of you attack there though. Murder. Very nice. Wait, what did I pick up there? What's this? Exceptional quarterstaff. Okay.
What did you find?
Sweat speckles your brow as you step closer to the glowing forge. This is superb greatsword. Okay. Oh shoot.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Are you even trying?
Oh, I could. No, wait. Dirk killed him, even if I was doing the hit. What's back here?
Shall we rest?
Well, that sucks.
I'll see what I can.
You were saying?
Something I can do?
Oh, and what kind of injuries do we have here? Yeah, injuries suck. Let's Uh-huh. Let's rest here. We're fine. See, what kind of cool. Let's go with value from the most expensive Mojado wraps. Yeah. Let's rest. Good. Now everyone go here.
Speak freely.
Just shoot these.
Still got it.
Okay, we're gonna wait for this fire to go out, hopefully. Maybe? Can I just walk into here now? Ah, we're good. So we can go... wait a second. This is a... Oh, this is actually a thing. Okay, just... Of course we can make a dent. He's dead, almost dead. Wait, did a dead just do 140 damage? Oh, wow.
I'll go.
Okay. And just go here.
Keeping an eye out.
Now here's the thing, she can just shoot at these and not worry too much. Oh, immune. Curious. So we could do Sigil of Death Wardstone then.
Yes.
How long? Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Excuse me? Are you not immune here? You should be immune here. Why? What's your problem here? Son of a bitch, stop using your stupid attack, Seraphon. Weird. Why did he specifically start attacking the thing? Because he was confused? But he was immune to being... whatever. It's fine. Many of these threadbare scrolls are held together with stitching. Others show sign of claw marks. Nemnok's cloak. Damage taken. Ability triggers when wearer falls to 75. Spirit shield. Okay. Iron skin. Barring Death's door. After a brief and one-sided bout, Nemnok subdued the would-be usurper and set to work torturing to death. Remarkably, the cape sustained its reputation and the dwarf stubbornly clung to life for quite some time. Blackwood log. Oh, yeah. That's like... the second log. Don't know where to get the other three, but... we are gonna want that hole. It would be pretty cool to have it. Okay. Uh-oh, did I crash? Shit. What, just a second.
How high does this thing go anyway? We're gonna run out of mountain soon.
Did my internet cut off? No. I mean, I am dropping lots of frames, I just realized. Aww. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to, what I should be doing here. Am I still dropping? It's not, my bitrate is not. My bitrate is not 17,000. Okay, is it fine? I think it's fine now. Okay. Wait, I have to... Oh, that's so dumb. So, Streamlabs decided, you know what, we're not going to show you your bitrate, CPU usage, frames dropped by default. No, you have to click the stats and then click on the live stats in the separate menu, in the separate window for them to appear the main one. That's so dumb. Why would they even do it that way? It was fine as it was. Okay, but we're fine. We're good. It's... Okay, what do we have here? Is Nem not gonna go, like, down from here?
Mighty Nemnok, we lay down our lives before your magnificence. You are the keyhole, the stem of the rose, the jewel in the pommel. You are the branches and the roots, the fertile soil, the life that hides in water. You are the well and the bucket, the swaying of the corn, the curve of the sickle. You are where the path forks and meets again, the field and the wilderness. Nemnok, how delicious your embrace, mighty one. How ripe your pointed kiss. That you should... What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
The acolyte's voice echoes through the hall. A resounding chant from worshippers continues uninterrupted.
Nemnok, Nemnok, Nemnok.
You've taken your last step in the Master's sanctum, Outlander. Nemnok will suck the marrow from your soul.
Is that you, Callie? I met your father.
My father is a disbeliever. I have risen above him.
Callie balls his fists at his sides and turns to look away.
Nemnok is the all-devourer, the one who swallows gods and vomits forth their skulls. The one true power of Eora. Let me show you. See for yourself.
Spreading his arms wide, Callie begins an incantation under his breath. Many of the supplicants mirror the gesture. The beating of drums increases in tempo. Then Callie draws a long dagger from his robe. Don't do anything stupid. He draws the blade across his palm and hisses through clenched teeth. Leaning over the mouth of a pit, Callie lets his blood drip down. A hot breeze gusts from somewhere far below.
Nemnok, Nemnok, Nemnok.
This is just like old Valia.
Silence!
Callie grimaces and redoubles his prayers with more fervent conviction.
Nemnok, you are the gaping maw, the lidless eye, the shadow between stars. You are the red curtain, the secret in amber, the light of the Ardra.
He squeezes his hand into a fist, forcing more blood to drip from his wound as he feeds the void of the pit.
Nemnok, 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 Nemnok.
I'm gonna chant with them.
Yes! Now you begin to see.
Overjoyed, Callie raises a dagger and draws another deep line down his palm. He throws his head back and roars with laughter.
Beloved Nemnok, come forth. and let all non-believers wither before your killing stare.
Callie holds out his arms. The air from the pit roars like an approaching inferno.
Yes! Yes! Nemnoch comes!
I don't like where this is headed. Oh, he actually is a thing. He's a big imp. That's about it. The chant of the acolytes rises to a fever pitch as an enormous form rises from the pit and flaps its leathery wings. A pair of eyes like cut gems narrow to study you. Nemnoch, I presume. After a moment of contemplative silence, the creature simply turns its focus away without a care.
What have you brought me, supplicant?
It gestures with an open claw, focusing on Callie.
Sacrifices, mighty Nemnoch! Behold!
Callie gestures towards your party. The worshippers around the circle raise their heads and cheer.
I like the cheering, but some of what he's saying makes me a little nervous.
Sacrifice? I think not.
You will be obedient, or you will be silent.
Callie hisses the final word and balls his hands at his sides.
Do not waste your breath, acolyte. I sense this one serves another master.
Nemnoch waves Callie aside and glares at you with hateful intensity as worshippers take up their chant anew.
Nemnoch! 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 I am the only master under this mountain, child. If you will not serve, your blood will fill the inkwells of my loyal scribes.
Nemnoch's toothy grin broadens, eliciting a cry of joy from the worshippers. A true god shouldn't need scribes. What are you?
Knowledge is strength. Or do they teach you nothing in the godless wasteland beyond my halls?
Nemnoch makes a dismissive gesture towards the exit.
Every scroll and grimoire my servants collect swells my power, child.
Nemnoch spreads open his arms. The supplicants mirror the gesture.
And with power, I will rain a terror long overdue on all who resist me.
Scrolls, grimoires, parlor tricks. You're no god.
Mighty One?
Callie turns to regard Nemnoch with wide eyes.
Is your faith so brittle that it can be challenged by an outlander?
Nemnoch's eyes narrow further. Its massive head shakes with disapproval.
Through knowledge, I am stronger than any mortal. Submit to me, child. Resist and you shall perish.
What are the terms of your surrender?
Terms?
Nemnoch blinks at you.
My covenant is this. Gather grimoires of power from beyond the mountain. Return them to me as a sign of your devotion.
Huh. Wait, we could just not fight him? I mean, why would we not fight him?
Do this knowing at all times that I am your god. Fortune and glory await loyal service.
Okay, fortune and glory, sure. Blinking at you, Nemnoch nods slowly.
Then the compact is sealed, the covenant forged. Welcome, acolyte. I have exhausted my need of you, child. This one will serve me better.
Callie, go home to your father.
This wasn't supposed to... You've ruined everything!
Leave this place, but carry me always within your heart, child.
Nimnok raises a claw and lowers it as he turns from Callie. Callie marches out, breaking into a loud sob that echoes in the chamber.
My child, our covenant is one bound in loyal service. Are you prepared?
No, fuck you.
Spurn my trust? Then die!
So, we only did this so the guy would leave. I'm gonna need the birdie to go here and stop these guys. Everyone else, just attack one person at a time. Alof, cast a sleep spell, please. Very important. Okay, this is a problem. Stairs of the Adragon. Let's do this. Ah, shit. Okay, attack here. We're good here? We're good here.
Can't get a clean hit.
What for, Cap?
Perfect. Good there. Attack the worshipper. We want to make sure that all of you, like... Okay, do lay on hands on you.
What for, Cap?
Can you do an Adragon's there? Oh, you can do this. Yeah, put them to sleep again.
Too slow.
Try this again on a there. Perfect. Now, everyone else attack here. Okay, we're good here. Everyone... You dead, Nemnock. That's about it for you. Let's do a... Actually, no. Yeah, do this. Oh, what happened to his amulet again? I think he's just a regular imp.
Too slow.
Oh, he's not flanked? That's curious. Would you mind not attacking Alof? Okay. No, everyone just murder here. Alof's gonna be fine.
This doesn't usually happen, I swear.
No! No!
Is it another teleport? No, it's fine. We're good. He's got pretty high defenses. Like 100 each. That's about as high as mine. Yep, he's small. As fizzling energy dissipates and the dust of battle clears, all that remains is a shattered amulet and a tiny injured imp. The chanting of acolytes ends with a gasp. I mean, there's no acolytes.
No, 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 no!
Nemnock the Petite.
Amulet! Nemnock's wondrous jewel!
Scrambling, Nemnok picks up the two halves of the now oversized medallion and tries to fit them together. The metal pieces fall apart the instant Nemnok lets them go.
Broken forever! No! You no kill Nemnok, eh? Kind Nemnok!
What just happened?
Amulet made Nemnok smart. Smart enough to read magic books. All gone.
Nemnok clutches its head and lets out a prolonged howl.
Nasty Arkhamir never taught imps to read. House full of books, eh?
Nemnok kicks a stone, sending it clattering into the pit.
Nemnok stole his pretty jewel. Learned to read, grew strong, grew big, eh?
Uh-huh.
Nemnok said someday he'd fly back and free the others. Give them books too.
I suppose the Arkhamir didn't want you to get out of control, huh?
Awful man hurt imps, eh?
Nemnok spits into the pit, his tiny chest heaving up and down.
This a terrible day. Nemnok not smart enough to remember how smart Nemnok was.
The imp stares down at its claws, lost in thought. Would you like to join me? Blinking up at you, Nemnok cocks its head.
Nemnok was God. Nemnok had riches, acolytes, power. Now must be pet.
I mean, I'm gonna pay you. Edging closer, Nemnok inspects your belongings and wrinkles its nose. Offering the tiniest of shrugs, Nemnok opens the flap to your travel supplies, climbs inside and rests its head on a small mound of copper pyres. Moments later, you hear gentle snoring. But do we actually have him as a pet? Max and power points. And more level 1 spells. Okay. That's actually pretty nice.
Of course.
Okay, doesn't seem trapped. Mundane Shell. It's a legendary medium shield. Arcane interference, evocation, conjuration, illusion attacks, fire and frost attacks, punishment and condemnation, or just more resistance. Ooh. Acid defense, electricity. Veil Piercer. It's a legendary short warbow. Okay, legendary warbow. Okay, that's pretty nice. Exercising, more damage against spirits. Weightless draw, okay. Disruptive arrow, cannot use active abilities. Oh, okay. Purging volley. Honestly, probably the exercising, and that's about it. In the big chest. Quarterstaff, two-handed. It's still legendary. It's staff damage increases with metaphysics. And action speed also increases with metaphysics. 5 consecutive hits launches raw damage area of effect. Entropy Shield is damage reduction. That's stacks. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just get back to them. Back to the village. This is the entrance, yeah? Junvik. Hello, Tatok. What's up?
My son returns! The barrows spat him out!
Tatok grins and slaps his son's shoulder.
Father!
I'm happy to help.
Whatever Anik says, you are welcome among the Junvik.
First, he tosses you a pouch of coins, then he grunts and shrugs off his armor, passing it to you with pride. It's a legendary armor, medium.
The plate was meant for Kali.
But
I see now he has no taste for it. He's a priest in training, my boy.
He winks at Kali, who shuffles awkwardly to the side.
Nemnok, I failed you.
Hello, Anik. What's up? You gonna be upset?
You steal from Nemnok. You steal from the Junvik.
Okay, let's see you. It's a medium armor. Family ties and family discord. +1 armor rating if relationship is positive, or 2 if it's very positive. Okay. Between me... Oh, that's... Okay, between the two characters, because someone else could wear it too. Discord is... I see. We can enchant it to family bond, which is... Wait. Oh, yeah. +4 to all defenses. Or 8. Okay. Taskmaster. Oh, I see. We can just do this. It's fine. And family harmony removes family discord. I mean, it seems pretty okay. Like, Eder doesn't really have any bad reputation with anyone, and he would give 2 armor to both Alof and Shorty. I never realized he already has 2 points towards Alof. Probably because of these. With a leaden key. Meanwhile Alof doesn't care about Eder at all. It would be best if my character was wearing it. Like, everyone likes me. Eder and Pelagina, like, not as much as everyone else, but everyone likes me. Okay, then.